hopefully everything looks and sounds okay here. Well, hello, Mastermind, Destron, Draquin, how's it going? Isn't Final Fantasy II an oxymoron? Well, I guess, because if the first one was implied to be the final fantasy, then having a Final Fantasy II does seem a bit, like, contradictive. I will say that. But you know what? This wasn't the only one to disregard the first one. There was like 15 other ones, of course. Absolutely. How y'all doing out there? Hey, Destron. Final Fantasy II. So this is a game that was never officially released in America. But because of the fine folks out there, there have been various English translations. I think this is the original one, I believe. Let me see. I'm just gonna fix the chat thingy here if I can. Stupid chat log. You have to copy paste 100 things at once. Oh, shit. It looked like I had it there. So I was clicking too many. I clicked too quickly and too greedily. I delved too deep. Let's just close out of there. Mastermind, read the pretty font for us all while I try and get this going. Oh, there we go. I got it. I think I got your pretty chats up there in the corner now. Excellent. And as you can see, it's snowing. Hello. Draquin, they just happen to be the final of the bunch, just different people. That's true. Each one is like a self-contained story, except for our good friend Gilgamesh. He's like in all of them, sort of. I don't know. Draquin is the best explanation anyone has given so far. Yeah, it's like James Bond movies for the most part, until the Daniel Craig stuff. None of the James Bond movies really connected, except for that one time James Bond got married, and then another James Bond was at her grave. That was the only connection. You saw the snow last week, Destron. Absolutely, that's great. In the California way? In a far-off land, long peace has ended. The Parkman Empire, summoned Hellspawn, and hopes to rule the world. I'll take it from here. The people of Fynn fought bravely for their kingdom and lost. Now 4 of Finn's youth must flee to Altia, with the enemy just behind. Man, this is very Star Wars-y, right? The Paramekian Empire? The secret is they all are happening at the exact same time across multiverses. Oh my god, let's not bring multiverse into Final Fantasy. That's no good. No one on your... Unalive Baby Darkseid. We should all try to unalive Baby Darkseid. And Thanos, and all those evil men in Galactus. We should kill Galactus when he's just on the toilet or something, right? Alright, well, there's our opening crawl. It's very A New Hope, sort of. Okay, let's see. Game speed... I forget, is the... I guess speed... Well, let's not go crazy. Let's go speed 7. Alright. RK. So that guy. I think in like, re-releases of this game, his name is, like, Firion? Or something like that? I forget what their names are. They actually have, like, canon names. Whatever. I'm this guy. I'll be Firion. Furiosa. Ah! Oh crap. You know what? No wait. Let's go with canon names. Oh my god, how do I delete? Delete! Let's see. How do you spell Firion? F-I... R-I-O-N? Does that look right, guys? What were the characters' names? Final Fantasy II characters. Let's see. I think one of them's name is Guy. We want to get canon with this. Make this appropriate. Okay, so Firion? Oh, I did spell that right. Guy? Leon? I think this is Leon. Leon Kennedy. Right? That's Maria. Wait, is it Mary or Maria? Maria. It's like Final Fantasy VI. And that's Guy. Alright. Oh my god, we just start right up into a fight. What is Firion? Oh no, 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 no. You name them after presidents. We're going with canon names, damn it. Because I willed it. We never go with canon names. Is this a New Hope? That's right, I said the exact same thing. Weird weed strains, Koosh, sour, no, we're not gonna do that. Is it Guy or Guy? I think it's just Guy. If I'm remembering, because they released this on Game Boy Advance at some point. I think that was the first official release this game ever had in America, was the Game Boy Advance, Dawn of Souls. So yeah, we go right into battle against Badman. It doesn't really matter what we do. We can't win. Dark Knights. Whoa! They're hitting us for 700 damage. Mastermind, I now have no feelings for this game because I didn't name it after drugs. Or because we don't know any of these people. These characters with base names have no soul. I'm gonna try and submerse you with the characters that are Firion, Maria, Guy, and Leon. Well, they're all dead now anyway, that's fine. I mean unalive. They're unalive now. Do you think the algorithm already picks that up? Hey, look, we're not dead. Hilda. Will he survive? Min. Yes, it'll not be long before he regains consciousness. He has a strong life force. I found him as I was fleeing Finn, unconscious and covered in blood. Save him. Min, I've amplified his life force. Let's let him be for now. You're right, we should get going. Everybody's waiting for us at the meeting. If the Empire completes their warship at Bofsk, we'll stand Death Star. Oh my god. Yeah, this. Okay, I kind of forgot to mention this is a love letter to Star Wars. This entire game. I remember an Asian kid in high school yelled at me because I called Final Fight Guy instead of Guy. Wait, is it Guy? I thought it was Guy. You could have named them after TMNT and I would have been happy. I'm just giving you a rough time. I know, that's what you do. Leon! Maria! Guy! I always thought it was Guy. There's our good lads. Firion, you're alive. Where's Leon? Where is Leon? We were rescued by the Princess of Finn, but Leon hasn't been found yet. It's alright. I'm sure he's alive. This is just a New Hope, this game. You're my love letter to Star Wars. The Slammin' Salmon guy. This is probably the most famous song from this game. This is called The Rebel Army, this theme. Princess, please let us fight with your rebel army against the Empire. Settle down. In your current state, you'd only be throwing your lives away. It's like, yeah, remember how those Dark Knights just yeeted us out of existence? Our family, our homes are all gone. I'm sorry, well, you must stay here in Altia if you wish. Remember the Wild Rose. It's the crest of Finn and the secret password of our rebel army. Perhaps you shouldn't be giving your secret passwords to people you just met. But thank you for trusting me. And there's Min. Your destiny will be intertwined with mine. I can feel it. First, head towards Finn. Say. So I guess there's, I can interact with them. Oh, okay, so learn. I want to learn Wild Rose. There we go. Now I can say it to him, and maybe I might get. Okay, so sometimes people you might need to say something to them to get them to like. Sort of an interesting. It's a little more ambitious than the first game, I'd say. To the east is our port city of Palm, but a large lake blocks the way. You could get there if you had a canoe. Oh my god, they're just recycling the fucking shit from the first game. I need a canoe now. This is the meeting room. Looks like a throne room, really. Doesn't look like no meeting room. Also, the graphics are identical to Final Fantasy 1. I guess Final Fantasy 3's graphics are basically the same, too. Nothing here. This is the king's room. He is critically injured by the Empire. Uh-oh. What do we got? Oh, the pain! My daughter Hilda will tell you everything. So I'll say Wild Rose, yeah. No, he doesn't care. Okay. Whatever. Then I don't care either. Hey, can I check bookshelves in this game? Is that... It looks like I can, but there's nothing there. Hey, the wiki says Guy is pronounced Guy, and a kid yelled at me for no reason. Yeah, if it was Guy, it would be G-I, right? How come they injured the king but didn't kill the king? How do I get to that chest down there? This is the rebel base. That's not good. Kashu'n's Prince Gordon is here in Altia. It seems he lost his confidence, though. Somebody named Gordon? Princess Hilda fled here to Altia when Fynn was seized. She's taken control of the rebellion ever since the king was fatally wounded. He dying? Potion! I procured potion. Cool. What do we got? More shelves? This is gonna be one of the things where it's like I can search the shelves, but there's never ever gonna be anything on shelves. Princess Hilda is Leia. Is this a ninja? I'm Paul, the world's greatest thief. There's nothing I can't steal. Wild Rose? I never steal from rebels. My hometown of Fynn was invaded. Oh, he's like a good ninja. Or he's a good thief. He's like Robin Hood. The Empire hasn't attacked Altia yet, thankfully. I don't want to go to the inn yet. My name is Gordon, late Prince of Kashu'. Now I'm just a lonely coward. I fled from Kashu' when my brother Scott was captured by the Empire. You want me to join the war? Sigh, if you succeed, remember what a coward I am. Oh. He's like, I ain't joining no friggin' war. I don't want to die. Oh, you can just search anywhere at any spot. That's interesting. Look at the sprite reuse. Yeah, it's like literally the same. It's like, you know what it reminds me of Majora's Mask, where they just reused all of the characters again. Paul may be a thief, but he only steals from the Empire. Good for him. What's this big mansion? Sorry, I'm in and out. What is this? Why is there like a goddess? Why is there nothing else in here? Is this like the oh, is this where I go to revive people if they're dead? Maybe? The white... Look, the shops are all identical. The Final Fantasy 1 shops. Welcome! Would you like to buy... Oh my god! It started me with 400, but... Probably want to buy Cure at one point, right? So I bought Cure. So I can use it on... Let's give it Maria. So she has Cure now. She has Cure level 1. I think this is one of those games where I can give anybody any spell, but I'm not 100%. I'd be angry, Mastermind. Let the anger flow through you. Good. Good. Oh, I'm afraid the deflect... Oh, there is an Emperor in this, by the way. It's getting more Star Wars-y by the second. Who's this old guy? I'm just an old man. Oh. Wild Rose. Ah, that was only a disguise. I'm the rebel's best blacksmith. Tobal! Okay. Is that a setup? Is he gonna make me something great later on in the game? Oh, do we want to buy anything? I only have 200. Yeah. Do I want to go outside of the town? I'm not gonna bother looking at armor yet. The Empire hasn't attacked Altia, thankfully. If this is like the first game, maybe we do want to stop at the end just to save it. I'm guessing saving works the same way in this. 0 gil a night? What a value! What an absolute value! All those bed and all 3 of them decided to share. The chick is always here. No, it isn't. Didn't you even watch the D&D movie? Rodriguez, she was like the warrior. Oh my god, a crucifix? Do you think a crucifix is supposed to be like a phoenix down? Echo screen that cures me. 2,000 gold to cure mute? 2,500 to cure frog status? 2,500 to cure soft? Or to cure stone? That's insane. What? Maybe the enemies drop like mad gold. I don't know. I haven't played this game in like 20 years. Probably more than 20 years. So I don't know. You can buy X potions. That's sort of neat. Why is an X potion so cheap, but like curing mute is like a zillion? Oh no, there's a phoenix down. 5,000 elixir. You can buy an elixir for 50,000. Holy shit! Shit, dog. Mastermind, why is everything so damn expensive? Inflation? Alright, I guess let's leave. Let's go out of here. Let's get out of here. Blow this popsicle stand. This is our beginning of the world. The world that we know. Final Fantasy II. Oh, look. A couple little bees. Hornet. Yeah, she has... So, cure only costs 1. That's sort of neat. Get a bow. Neat. You killed the hornet. Oh no! This is one of those games where they don't redirect your attacks. Oh crap, okay, so I have to actually think strategically, like Final Fantasy 1. Not cool game. Dragon Warrior redirected your attacks back in the day. Haggle those prices down, can you? Oh, maybe... I wonder if you can say the password and maybe you get a discount? I don't know. Now, I think now would be a good time to discuss the level up system in this, which a lot of people hate. Possibly myself included. So there, as you're seeing, some of my stats just went up. So in this game, like, if you take damage in a fight, you have a chance of your HP going up. And the more damage you take in a fight, the better the chance of the HP going up. Using spells will level up spells. It'll also make your... Using magic points will make your magic point go up. I think your defense goes up by taking damage or taking hits. Physical attack goes up by using physical attacks more. Basically, the idea is your characters are getting better in departments that you're using more often. That was the idea behind it. Hey, Lee, good evening! What is up? Have you guys been getting wrecked with this rain all day, too? It's been pouring all day. So much rain. I'd give you the discount. What's up, Lee? Put your thinking hat on, yeah. So there are not individual levels in this game. It is just, you do what you want. If you want your magic person to be better at magic, then have them cast magic. The more you cast Cure, the better Cure gets. That sort of thing. Strangely enough, Secret of Mana had sort of a similar level up system with magic. Secret of Mana? Secret of Mana? How do you say it? How do you say that word? Is it mana or mana? Oh, I don't know what these things are. Leg Eater? And you know what's funny? You can hit your own guys. I feel like that was a life hack. Like, you hit your own guys, and then your HP goes up. So, like, if Guy hits me here, or succeeds in me hitting me... Yeah, that's strong. It really makes you think. Drakwin, it's mana. I can get behind man. Whoa! Airship! Did you see the magical airship just went by? Oh, those are imps. Oh, goblins. I'm sorry. I only did 2 damage. Look, they're already fleeing me. I haven't even hit them yet. Mana from the heaven, brah. Mana. That herbage. It was rain, now it's freezing sleet, yeah. They actually, we got an email today at work they are closing Hershey Park tomorrow for blustery conditions. I'm not sure exactly what that means. What is this little... This is a whole town? There was just one house there. This is the OG Final Fantasy II. The game that we never officially got, but a good person on the internet translated the original ROM to English. This is Gatia. Finn is just beyond the lake. Okay. Now, do my guys already have weapons? He has a broadsword. She has a bow, obviously. What does he have? An axe? Oh, so we already have these weapons. They're not worth... There's the only reason there's like, that was the starting equipment. Is the only reason this shop is selling them in case I accidentally sell them, and I'm screwed. Finn's castle has been taken by the Empire. Their minions prowl around the town. It's dangerous. Ooh. That's no good. There's a bar at the edge of Finn. The owner houses a dying man who somehow escaped from the Empire. Here's another one of these places. I'm guessing this is where you go to resurrect. I need like a Final Fantasy II Pro to coach me through what I'm supposed to be doing. So I don't remember. Althea and Gatia have been safe so far, but what'll happen if the Empire's warship is completed? Well, what happened when the Death Star was completed? It wasn't all bad, right? Like, a lot of people had jobs. The Empire was doing pretty well for itself. I mean, that warship means jobs. Let's be honest. Okay, so there's not really much here. Is that up there where I'm supposed to be going? A single goblin. We struck first. We get to draw first blood here. See, Maria's power went up. I'm not really sure why. Because she attacked physically? Ambushed. Well, that's good. Maybe we'll gain some HP here. They drew first blood. So we're in that weird part of the Final Fantasy game where, like, our accuracy sucks. Like, every other attack was sort of like a miss or ineffective. Poison? Wait, she had poison, then she didn't. Does that make any sense? Missing all around. The Guy's sprite is just the thief. Maria's is new, and Firion is just the knight. Or not knight, the fighter. These guys are new though. I like them. Leg eaters. I'll get behind the leg eater. Should I be putting... Wait, can I... In the opening fight, she was in, like, the back row. I wonder if... Can I do that? Maybe on the screen? Drakwin, secretly, your accuracy improves to fantastically that when you attempt to strike the enemy, the accuracy value overflows into multiple blows. Is that true? Is that how multiple hits work in this game? I'm guessing that means just spam the hell out of physicals to get good. I would like to stop missing. Well, she's down to 5 HP, which means like her HP will probably go up, right? She's pretty low. There we go. Oh, guy's HP went up. Let's see, can we do a... Oh no, ambushed! That's not good. Oh no! Not Maria! Everyone's poisoned. See, look, poison goes away at the end of, like, the round. Oh god, they're fleeing. Well, it's like monks in Final Fantasy 1, they actually had a higher accuracy gain per level, and by endgame they got multiple hits. Yeah. Yeah, monks were pretty OP. They weren't very good very early game, they sucked. But by endgame they're your top damage dealer. There's even like a weird glitch where if like you never wanted to go into their status screen because it would mess up their stats. I forget exactly how it worked. But like their armor was better if you never went to their status screen. Firion, you're the VIP. Firion's vitality and HP went up. Who's this? Oh shit. Captain? Can I run? 434. Oh no, what? What is this? Oh, you bastard! I thought I saved it. Wait, how? Oh, I mean, I guess I didn't technically do anything yet. But I went to the inn. How do you wait? Oh, I am. Well, isn't my face red? Okay, I guess first things first. Then we need to learn how to save in this game. That was the specific reason I went to the inn. Okay. Also, I probably shouldn't talk to that NPC anymore. Yeah, they did say the Empire was about. Alright, back. That's dumb. Mastermind lame. Yeah, you always go barehanded, Draklin, with the monks. And weapons progressed in damage as you found new ones for a fair while. Yeah, I think it's basically until you get to about level 7 or 8 with the monks, when their barehanded becomes like their number one. Mastermind trash. Wow. Okay, wait, how do we save? How are we gonna do this? Because apparently the inn is not saving. Is it that statue thing that's in the middle of, like, nowhere? It didn't have anything... It didn't interact. Let's skip through this dialogue real quick. We'll learn that password. And that's really all we did. I guess we bought Cure, but we really didn't do anything else. We fought some fights. Random stats went up. Learn the Wild Rose. This is why you should be playing Who Framed Roger Rabbit for the... Ooh! I just threw up my mouth a little just hearing that. That's a terrible game. How do you save this game? There definitely wasn't an option at the end. It costs 0. It doesn't even say, like, alright. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about saving. Is there another... Alright, where's that, statue? We'll buy Cure again. Cure sounds like it should be really good. Roger Rabbit. I'll Roger Rabbit you. Okay. Is this how I save? Like this thing? I said I can't use this. What do you mean I can't use it? Oh my god! Okay. I see. It's like this. There we go. It's like the first time overworld saving became a thing. We learned something today. Is this what you want, Drew? Lester, is this what you want? Yes. Hey, don't even tease about that. That happened in Vegas. Alright, let's get them stats back. Maria's HP went up there. I don't know why. Like, she didn't even get hit that time, but her HP went up. Why? Miss. I'm not really a big fan of the missing channel. Oh wait, we want to look about putting her in the back row then too. Does running increase my agility? What do you think? Is that how this game works? Let's see. Stats? She was definitely in the back row in... that opening. Just don't know how to do it. Running around after your mom always increased my agility. Aw. We both know that's not true. Oh, single goblin. Got his old goblin cap on. And his big green nose. What do you think happened to Leon? Oh, Furion's agility just went up and he didn't do shit. You went to that new Wendy's? It did just pop out of nowhere. Yeah, that Wendy's just literally sprung up overnight. I have no idea how it happened. I can use the bow. Magic? Oh, wait. Go back. Magic. Cure. Can we AoE cure? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. That's fine. Ineffective. And how was that Wendy's? Did it blow your mind? Is it everything you were hoping it would be? I'm really low here. There we go. Fill up more of the frame, right? We need to fill up more of the frame. You don't want to add more snow, otherwise you wouldn't see me. It's been briskly raining, freezing rain. It'll freeze tomorrow. It's going down to like the 20s. Everything's gonna freeze over. It's not gonna be pleasant. So get your hot cocoa and marshmallows ready. The buttons seem like pretty finicky. Like, oh, that Wendy's blue? They just opened. How can they blow already? How can it already be a Wendy's you don't want to go to? You know what? You should apply to be a manager there. Show them how it's done. You go in there with your little name badge and your starchy shirt, and you go, there's going to be some changes around here. We didn't gain any stats that time. And I thought I accomplished a lot. I think Maria's accuracy is better, but she hits for less. Why are enemies already fleeing from me? Like I just started. I'm pretty sure one of like the big strats in this game was to sit there and just like in a fight and just hit your guys until they were down to like very low health, and then when your HP goes up, then just do that again in the next fight. Just keep doing it until you have a lot of health. I like that little animation of them running across the screen. That's a neat trick. It is pretty wild, the fact that, like, literally all the code for all this stuff already existed. They just had to move some shit around to make this game. Like, nothing had to be made from scratch, except for a couple enemies, sprites. Took them forever for a simple burger and fry. DP on the double penetration on the side. Wait, they offer double penetration at the Wendy's now? That's not the sort of place you should be going for that. Oh, Dr. Pep. You shouldn't be having double penetration with Dr. Pep either. You saucy boy, you. Alright. So... Wait. This is where we died. So... If I save... Okay. So, if I... This guy was hitting me for like 300, so I doubt I'm supposed to beat him. Oh no! The magic shop is empty. Oh, there's that pub. How do I get to that pub? That hidden... What? There's enemies in the town? What the hell is this? Sorcery. Hey, yeah, DP will put some pep in your step, absolutely. I would say walk behind the... It's like gonna be like Dragon Warrior. You gotta like go around the one side of the building, and it won't like exit you out of the screen. Go, Furion! My furious leader. Did I not target the... Miss. It's no fun when everybody misses. 3 misses in a row. Four misses in a row. What is this, Darkest Dungeon? I mean, it looks like you could walk behind it from the inside, but who knows? Dragon Warrior got a few folks real good with that cornering stuff, yeah. Even in the very first Dragon Warrior, that's how you find the Sunstone. In Tantegel. Look at that. Everyone's HP went up, sort of. Now, can I cast Cure outside of battle? Looks like I can. Oh, and it's like a full heal, too. Nice. Oh, wait, how did I do that? There was an AoE there. Wait, why does it keep going up? Oh, can I level up the spell even outside of battle? That's sort of neat. So, obviously, I'm not... These guys are blocking the shops. Oh, I bet this is it. I want a Frosty now. Too much Wendy's Frosties will give you the brain freeze. Yeah, I knew spells leveled up in these games, but I thought you could only level up inside battle. So if you can actually level Cure up outside of battle, that's sort of interesting. Obviously, Cure being a spell you want to level up as high as possible. Salted Caramel new one is good. Salted Caramel Frosty. That is wild. I'm living in Crazy Town right now. Salted Caramel. Experience based on every use, I'd imagine. Yeah, it seems like that's... I'm assuming that's what that number going up next to the spell was. Strike first, yay! I don't even have any dark magic spells yet. I wonder if I should be worried about focusing on leveling up any, like, fire or ice or thunder. Can I just power level ice until it's, like... What's the... Whoa! Okay, I don't want to talk to any of these guys, right? They're gonna kill me. This is... Whoa there! Don't enter my behind counter. Why are these Imperial soldiers always so rough? Grumble, grumble. Wait, let's say the Wild Rose. Oh, it's you! There's a passage behind this wall. The dying soldier is waiting inside. Oh. A dying soldier? Is that our bud? Treasures! Potion? 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 You gonna turn me over to the Empire? I'd rather die than live that face. Rose. Oh, the rebellion! I'm Scott of Kashoon. Oh, Scott. So you're Scott. Gordon told us you were captured by the Empire. Yes, I won't last much longer. Please answer a dying man's last request. Cough. Tell my brother Gordon he has a splendid talent and to have more pride in himself. Tell the King of Fynn the reason Fynn was taken was that Duke Borgin betrayed us. Duke Borgin? He's now a general for the Empire. As for Hilda, I love her. Wait, do not tell her that. I'm nearly gone. She should forget about me. She deserves to fall in love again. Excuse me, but do you know my brother Leon? Oh, Maria and Leon are brother-sister. No, cough. Take this ring. It was to be our engagement ring. I am so tired. Let me rest now. I got a ring. It's... Hi, Scott! Is it Malagus? Malgus? Tell her we'll meteor the fuck out of whoever you want. Oh, look, he just vanished. That means he's dead. Okay. So I guess I go back to that other town now, and it's like, hey, his dying words were that he loved you, and then he said, oh, don't tell you. Oh, whoops. That's a mean prank to pull on a player, is like all of these like NPCs, you talk to them, they just murder you. I'll zip on out of here. Let's get out of this horrible town. Tella put his entire being into that meteor casting, and Golbez shrugged it off, because he's a Lunarian. Josh, you know what a Lunarian is? Let me tell you, it's a moon guy. Cecil was a Lunarian. He will meteor the Spoony Bard. But that's only because he's too busy hiding and being a coward. He got his like girlfriend killed or whatever, right? Tella's granddaughter. You know, on the world map, when you walk up, it looks like the lead character is wearing booty shorts. Oh, does it? You mean the warrior sprite? Or the knight sprite? True Saiyan. Can we talk about Majin Ku for a second? What the hell is that? What's going on there? Oh, look, you can actually throw away magic. There's like a little trash can down there. So I'm guessing we have Cure level 1. I think that's what it is. Edward was a true Saiyan, hiding every 5 seconds. Hey, he played... You know what? They should have given him, like, buffs. Like, his harp or whatever would buff your team. I don't know. Well, apparently Majin Buu's DNA got mixed with a Saibai Man? Whatever. There you go. Majin Ku. He's like, he looks like the little devil guy. It's like the first boss from Dragon Quest XI. The little dancing devil guy in the woods. The little imp. Fury needs to gain some HP. I'm sick of him only having 30 HP. But that's what bards are, right? They buff and debuff. That's like their thing. But this also happened at a time where in RPGs, buffs, or debuffs and buffs were like useless against bosses. Like there was never ever a reason to try and even attempt to debuff a boss because they would just be immune to everything. Which means, that's the thing, like Final Fantasy VI has a lot of useless spells because of that. Because most of those spells check for insta-death insta-death immunity, and if they have insta-death immunity, then they automatically have immunity against like everything else. What did the coup ever do to you? Well, nothing. Not me personally, but a guy I know. I just have trouble how Bibbidi managed to get a kid. The fact they are named Bobbidi is another matter entirely. Now, once they added Boo, it took offense for my fairy tales. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. That's just fun, like, pun stuff. Yeah, I do not know how Bibbidi ended up having Bobbidi. Does that mean there's a Mrs. Bibbidi out there? Who would volunteer for such a position? Curse that repeat? Yeah, Tricky Devil. Majin Ku looks like Tricky Devil. Tricky Devil's a little bitch on Draconian. I hate him. He used dark magic to create Bibbidi. Bibbidi is just born of hatred. He's like Bibbidi, or no, Bobbidi is like Bibbidi's Snoke. He just made him. Like, how did that happen? I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's like, wait, you can just make Snokes? You can just make hyper-powerful Darkside Sith users? Why aren't you doing that? Why don't you have like 100 of those motherfuckers? Get him! Hoping it was just a sensible... yeah, it's pretty weird that there might be a lady Bobbidi out there. I do like when Boo punched Bobbidi's fucking head off. That was pretty fun. And it was because Goku like psychologically manipulated him to do that. That was even better. Goku basically psychologically manipulated a child mind to murder his parents. Alright, let's go into the rebel base. I have to talk to somebody's brother. Do I want to talk to her? Do I want to show her the ring? Oh. Ring. That ring! It's Scott's. Is he okay? He was at Finn. He gave it to us, but then passed away. I see. That ring. It was very special. Did he say anything to you? No, nothing. Please take the ring as a keepsake. No, you keep it. You are the only ones brave enough to help. What am I going to do with this ring? Please lend the rebel army your strength. We need strong warriors like you to retrieve the legendary ore Mithril. There's always a Mithril. To make better equipment for our army. Okay, so that's next on our to-do list. Find some Mithril. Your destiny will intertwine with mine. I can feel it. First, head towards Finn. Wasn't I already in Finn? Nah, he was a king in bed. Wooed the ladies. Bobbidi was a demon in the sack. I bet there's porn out there. I bet that exists. He's like do I want to show him the ring? No. The king gets us nothing. And we have to go find Mithril. See, this guy up here, maybe? Gordon. Oh, I bet. Do I show him the ring? That ring, it's my brother's. What has happened to him? Is that it? Oh, he's useless. Okay, so what do I do now? Surprised Goku thought of it. Yeah, considering how stupid Goku is for the most part, the fact that he's like using Boo to beat Bobbidi, like, he's like, I didn't technically kill anybody. He's like Jigsaw. I don't need any of this shit. Yeah, it's so strange how like none of— oh wait, let's buy some black magic. Ooh. Ooh, so many choices. We probably want one of each at one point, right? We'll get fire. I'll give that to me. Furion. Get out of this menu. So where am I gonna find this Mithril? Try save it in again. That one guy said head towards... Oh, you know what? We never actually went... I just realized we never actually went into the castle in that upper area. I wonder if they want us to go up there. What is this secret level on Amazon Prime? Oh, I haven't seen it yet, but I heard about it. I don't know if it's supposed to be good or not. Did anyone watch The Clove Hitch Killer? I like that a lot. That was really good. Also, trailer for 28 Years Later looks pretty cool. Gotta say, happy to see Danny Boyle and Cillian Murphy coming back. It's like I said, I want to see more video game pulp culture stuff. Ever since, what is it, Ready Player One? Where we have that laughable race. Nobody figured out that you're supposed to go backwards for like 6 years. I also love The King of Kong. That was always one of my favorite documentaries. Just how caught up all these people got with the Donkey Kong high score. There's like a hot sauce guy that like got caught cheating. That was a bomb, right? Ready Player One, I don't think it did as well as they thought it would. They made a big fuss that like, oh, Spielberg's directing it, but like only like 20% of the movie is like live action, so like what does directing really mean in that situation? I did really enjoy the Shining scene. There, where they go into like the, which I guess isn't even in the book. I never read the book. Yeah, why are they picking on Guy, man? Magic. Can you cure Guy with your tism? Yay! I direct you to press enter to render this film, Spielberg. I just remember that awful promotional poster with the super long leg. Oh yeah, that's right. You should read the book. Also, that Mechagodzilla scene. Oh yeah, of course. How could I forget when General Krennic from Rogue One got into a Mechagodzilla suit? Oh, and T.J. Miller was like the Heavy in that movie. And then at some point, Chucky flies down, and somebody goes, "Oh my God, it's fucking Chucky!" There were some fun parts in that movie. It was a weird mishmash of really fun and some really weird / dumb parts. The big final battle was fun. I myself enjoyed the big ending with the game Adventure, mainly because I owned that game as a little kid and I remember it. Like, I remember that little Easter egg thing that, like, is the MacGuffin. But I can see, like, if you never played that game or didn't know anything about that, it would feel pretty, like, what is this? The book is pretty different? Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of different stuff. Like, The Shining is like, it's like a totally different movie, right? For that key. I forget what it was. I remember reading it in, like, the Cliff Notes. Oh, is it War Games? Or something like that? Like, you have to, like, memorize all the dialogue? I like, is his name Ben Mendelsohn, the bad guy? I like that actor quite a bit. In Ready Player One, though, he's just sort of like generic evil businessman. He's like the CEOs that everyone hates, apparently. He's like, I'm gonna monetize the Oasis and make billions off of it. Oh no, I was ambushed. Watched Galaxy Quest recently. Not for the first time, but like since it probably came out. That movie's fun. I forgot how entertaining that movie is. I bet it would be a lot. I don't even know that much about Star Trek, but I bet if you like knew a lot about like that whole thing, like the whole Star Trek stuff, it would be even more enjoyable. Since it's basically directly referencing the original cast. And Tim Allen is basically Shatner. And everyone's like, I hate you. I hate working with you, sir. You cocky prick. Yeah, I like how the aliens actually like created their whole society around this like show. It almost feels like a Futurama episode in a weird way. In fact, I think it's like the episode where Lur and them are watching the single female lawyer thing, and they were like into it. Galaxy Quest is just Swiss Family Robinson. Oh yeah. Lost Space would be Swiss Family Robinson. Galaxy Quest is where the essentially the crew from Star Trek gets abducted and gets pulled into this like whole thing with aliens and stuff that like based their technology off of their show. It's fun though. There's not gonna be a boss fight in this castle, is there? I better save before I go in there. I forget what this movie's called, but I saw an ad for it. I think it is like a Makatow. Oh, what's it? Makatow? Is that his name? What is that airship? McAvoy. It's like him and his wife make friends with like another couple, and they go to visit them, like at like their house or cabin, and then things start getting weird. I forget what it's called. It sort of came out, but I think it's a remake of like a Danish film. Oh, I can't even go in. It literally won't let me in. Is there anything else to do in this town? Where am I supposed to go? James McAvoy. Old Xavier. Hey, it's gotta be better than Trap. Or The Trap, or whatever that horrible movie was that Amy Joel watched. Yeah, I'm like on death's door here. My guys are not gaining HP. Bothering me. Oh, the potions don't stack? How dumb. I can't go to the inn. Wait, there's a house over there. I think I need to use potions. So what is the point of poison? I'm still trying to figure that out. I get poisoned and then I'm immediately cured, like, the second the round's over. No, Split's good. I like Split quite a bit. But yeah, he's in that. But the movie I'm talking about is like him and his wife are being invited over, like, to some friend's house, and then for like a week or weekend, and things get weird. That's what the trailer makes it look like. Look at Guy. Guy's like got all the HP. Tyrion hasn't gained any HP yet. It's like random. I don't like that. What's this? Is there anything in here? The game is really, like, dissuading me from checking barrels, because I haven't found a single thing in a barrel. If this was Dragon Quest, I would have found, like, so many things. I would have found something in this well, I bet. But there's never anything anywhere. I would have found, like, a seed of strength here, a seed of agility here. Ah. Okay, where do I go? The lady mentioned Mithril ore. It's like, is there a cave? With like a mine that I'm supposed to be going to? That other guy said just head to... I think this is the city he told me to go to, but I can't actually go in there. Try to save. Control? Is that what the movie's called? What the? Oh, goodness gracious. Did I go too far? 17 damage, ice! 22? Oh shit, it hits everybody? Ogre hit for... Oh my god. Land turtle hit for 30... I'm dead. I think I just saved it. Sleep. I'm a slep. I'm slept now. Wow! I just got destroyed. Okay, maybe we shouldn't go up there. This is more my my range. Bunch of bumblebees. Wait. Magic. Fire? No wait, can I AoE fire them? Oh, yeah, how do I... Oh, there it is. Neat. Neat! Speak No Evil? Oh, that might be it. They have a trailer on IMDb, and this is the first one I saw. Sleeping because you're dead tired. Drakwin! Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I think... Destron, I think I flew too close to the sun on my wax wings there. That's what happens in RPGs. If it's your first time playing, especially like old RPGs, like you end up like going, oh, I wonder what's over here, and then all of a sudden the random battle just destroys you. You're like, oh god, I guess I'm not supposed to be over here. That's the game's way of telling you. In Dragon Quest 1, at least like sort of the enemy areas are sort of, it's like bridges. Like whenever you cross a bridge, you're sort of entering another tier of enemies. So you sort of know, like, okay, if I cross that bridge, I might be running into some tough things. Here, it just seemed to come out of the blue. Poor Icarus. Hey, he knew what he signed up for. Icarus was also the name of that, like, space program that the bad guy, that one James Bond was using. Die Another Day. He's got, like, it's like the Icarus space program. Because that Asian, that North Korean guy, like, got surgery to look like a Brit. To, like, spite James Bond or something like that. Yeah, old RPGs used to punish exploration. Final Fantasy XII sort of did too. I remember in Final Fantasy XII, like, a lot of the world would open up for you, like, throughout the game. Like, you could end up going into zones where you just had no business being in. What was sort of neat, though, was, like, if you're sneaky, you could sort of go around the enemies to not really engage them, and possibly loot good stuff. I do need to get to an inn, because I need Maria's MP to get better. The Hornet fell. Do you think the Hornet is really the size of them? Because the Hornet's like basically the same size as them, as people. I think that's like true. It's like a giant beedrill. Alright. So this is the town where it's like the weapon shop just sells the crap I already have. Is there stuff? Oh, I thought maybe I could go into that tall grass. guess not. See, in Final Fantasy IV, they would hide chests in the tall grass. But it doesn't look like that's the case here. This is Gadia. Finn has just been... Yeah, so Finn is where they said I should go, but... I don't know what they want from me. I already got the ring. Lee, that damn T-Rex at the beginning of 12. Oh. To be fair, though, the game does make it friendly. Like, it only attacks you if you attack it. Which, you probably, you know, most people are gonna go, ooh, I can hit this thing? Let's see what happens. And then, yeah, it just destroys you. So I can't go, how come I can't go into the castle? There's a bar. So yeah, I already did that. To be State Fair, Josh. Josh, you love that To Be Fair thing, don't you? So I don't know where I'm supposed to be going to get this stuff. Does anyone actually have a shield? I could probably buy shields for people, right? Oh, he has a shield. I don't think she can use one because she has a bow. What about him? He could probably take a shield, right? Let's buy one of those two. See what happens. There, my defense went up by 1. Guy? You want a shield? Yeah, attack went up. Wait. Did attack go up? Oh, attack went down. Is that because he has an axe? So if I give him a shield, his attack goes down? That's depressing. And what about Maria? Right? She can't because of the bow. So I just wasted some money there, I guess. Figuring this out as we go along. He needs a headpiece, though. Let's see. There we go. Yo, Letter Kenny. I know, you've been telling me. I need to watch it. Started season 10. Season 10? Season 10? They're on season 10? That's crazy. Wait, what does this mean? It says item. What does that mean, equip item? I don't know what that means. Can Maria equip the ring? No. Okay, so I'll look that up eventually. I don't know what that means. What do you think I'm supposed to do now? Look, am I supposed to look for a mine? She has 11 MP now. That's pretty sweet. That's where your cock ring goes. Josh. Josh, come on. Let's not be... Wait, when do I get a canoe? Give me a canoe already, game. Mastermind, what do you think of this battle theme? Give me your honest opinion. Do you consider me crass? I mean, you're the crassiest. Does this give you power over me? Oh man, that's when he killed Ben Mendelsohn. Ben Mendelsohn played Daggett. I anything over here. More Kafka than Crass. I don't think Mastermind can do a good Kafka laugh. I don't think anybody can. That's specifically to the game. It's like something like that. And then he does like a little finger wag every time somebody challenges him. Draquin is an educated man, or woman. Sorry, I forgot it's... What does that even mean? Implying women didn't exist until 2024. Josh has smoked himself stupid. I forgot women exist now. I identify as Rafflecopter. Oh, me too. We should all be so lucky. Yeah, I don't want any of this shit. These item shops suck. And this game was apparently also made before the time of letting me know if a thing is an upgrade or not in the shop window. Which every game should automatically do. It is inexcusable to not show me if what I'm buying is an upgrade or not. No, wait, I know Tobal is the guy in the shop. Alright, let's buy Bolt. And we'll give that to Maria. So she has an attack spell. And I guess we'll give Thunder or whatever to Guy then, when we get enough for it. I am so unsure of what I'm supposed to be doing. They mentioned Mithril. This guy doesn't do anything. Even if I tell him the code, he's just like, whatever. I show him his ring. He's like, oh, that's my brother's ring. Ugh. This is just the item shop. And then this main house here is where, like the important people are. I already showed her the ring. She mentioned, get me Mithril? Bring me more. I can't go into Fynn. So I have the ring now. Please lend the rebel army your strength. I'd like you to retrieve the legendary or myth. Oh wait! Learn. I've learned the term Mithril. So now I can say that to people, and maybe I'll get something from him. Okay, that guy doesn't know anything. Oh, wait, I bet I've... Oh, wait, I bet I have to go to the blacksmith, right? He probably knows all about the Mithril. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I'm figuring it out, getting through all the hard shit. Mastermind, say it to the blacksmith. I just fucking said that! Mithril! If I had Mithril, I could make some great equipment. Is that it? Oh, I'm gonna give you such a Rogering later. I mean, what? I don't think that means what you think it means. What about this guy? Say, Mithril. Scott once owned a legendary sword made of Mithril. Well, he didn't give me it before he died. Oh, crap, he's dead. What do you think happened to it? Okay, so who do I say the Mithril to? Wait, there's nobody in here. When you had to learn the keywords the olden days, I know. I wasn't ready for this. Did I repeat the mithril back to her? The main girl? Oh, wait. I can say that to the king, right? Maybe the king will say something about mithril. I like where this is headed. King! Nothing there. The king's ballsack. Say, mithril. Okay, the king is useless. Why is he even here? Why is it giving me the option to say things to the king? I know you just told me the word, but our equipment is no match for Finns. Their armor is made from mithril. They say Joseph, who lives in Salamando, knows where mithril may be found. Please travel Salamando. Talk to Min. He will accompany you there. What? What? I'll offer you my service and canoe? Oh, do I have a fourth party member now? See, okay, wait, hold on. I want to register a complaint. I want to take this to the complaint department, Josh. She's the one who told me the mithril word that I learned from. I don't feel like I should have to bring that up to her just to progress the plot. Right? Because I learned a word from her, I'm not going to assume I need to use it on her, right? Does that make any sense? I'm trying to remember in re-releases if they made you do that or not. I think that's stupid. I think that's really stupid. Must learn Mind Goblin first. Ooh, is Goblin Punch in the game? I always liked Goblin Punch. I'd rather hunt for Pink Puffs. So wait. Min! I got Min! He's a man. He's got, you know. Let's see. Equipment. He's got a cane. He's unarmed. Item? Ice Scythe? An ether? Just don't know what that means. Just don't know what it means. Progress! Master Items. It's freaking a laugh. What are you saying? It is, he does appear to be from Eastern culture. Let's see, magic. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, he's like pure healer. These are all healing spells, right? Cure, life, peep, heal, barrier? Blink, safe, shell, wall, dispel, mute, anti? I'm gonna assume anti is like antidote, cures poison, fog. Don't know what that is. Fear. Assuming most of these are like their original versions. Aladdin, bro, you can say it. Eastern cultured character, diverse character. Let me just pour myself another. Oh, that victory tune. So wait, I'm supposed to go to Salamando. I don't know where that is. Look, there's that airship again. Who is that? Is that Sid? Do you think there's a Sid in there? What's on tap? I got a sixtel of Perpetual IPA. Brand new beer lines too, so it's as fresh as they come. Yo, why hasn't Firion earned any HP yet? You know what I mean? Like, Guy's earned HP, I think, a couple times. Maria even earned HP a couple times. Firion has gotten no HP. I don't like it. 6 gills. 6 shiny gills. Let's see. Let's see ice in... Or, I'm sorry, bolt. Oh, man, it's so sensitive. Oh, my God, stop it. It's... like, if I hold it for more than a second. I'm still so confused about poison. It doesn't seem to do anything. Suck brick, kid! Spam fight and win. Beat the Hornet. Maria's intelligence went up. I like a smart woman. Ambushed. What's change? Let's just cast that. Oh, I cast on somebody. Furion. Let's see what happens. Swapped? Wait, swapped what? What did it say? It said swapped something. Hey, Rick! How much are you paying for these kinds of games? Also, hi there! I'm still doing artwork tonight. I already did a snake from the Smurfs cartoon. 3D animation meets Scrumps and the Small Smurfs. Cartoon theme from the same universe, but different timelines. I'm still talking to you, and I'm watching the PJ's cartoon. And you're doing some more stuff with Brain Dead, 13 Crotchovers, and Tune Up in the Smurfs. Oh wow, sounds like you are a busy man. Oh look, I can cross the river now. I don't pay much for these. These are old games that I'm emulating. I am shamelessly emulating. Because, well, you have to emulate this. If you want to play this game, I think you have to emulate it, because it never came over here. Ah, don't hit Min. It's hard for me to explain, but like wait a minute. I can't target the back guys? Is that because he's got a physical weapon? Or like a non-ranged weapon? I wonder if Maria can target them. She has a bow. Interesting. It's like the enemies have rows that I can't get to until I get to the back. We shall see about that. So Guy is definitely the heaviest physical hitter. So now I can target them. Okay. That's strange. How did Min's HP get so low? Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. That change move. I think it either swaps all the stats or it swaps HP. So Furion and Min swapped HP, but Furion only has 30, so it swapped with Min. Okay, that must have been what happened there. So let's not do that again, because that's just a waste. That's what it does indeed. Not the bees, not the bees! Oh, that's classic, that's old Nick Cage in the Wicker Man remake. Mastermind, F in chat also for Indiana Jones game, I guess. Oh, is it decent? I've been hearing like pretty good, okay things about it, I think. Like, nothing overtly negative like, some of the shit we've recently been getting. Like Gollum. Has anybody played Gollum? What the hell are those blue things? Oh, they're called leg eaters? I don't know why they're called that. They look like evil little plant things. Rick, you just killed. What the hell? You should play Super Hydlide NES. Oh, I played Hydlide. Hydlide is shit. Oh, there's a boat! We're gonna get on a boat. I can't get into it yet. Is this this might be Salamando or whatever. Shane Southerly, hello. Dan and I, we. Dan and I, we what? I feel like that was only half of the sentence. I need closure on that anecdote. Let's see what's in here. Is this Salamand? Oh shit, you know what? I haven't saved in a while. Before I talk to anybody, I've learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. Let's save it. Like I talk to a pirate, all of a sudden I'm in a boss fight and it just murders me. Dan told me about the time Alan broke your house. Oh yeah. That was not a pleasant experience. How about a boat ride to Poft? 32 gil. No, I don't think I want to go to Poft. I don't know what Poft is. Can I just beat up these pirates and take their ship? Paul and Poft still get attacked. Wow, so the Empire's even hurting pirates. I don't think I want to... Rick, who's Dan? Well, he's a wizard. They say Poft, Bofsk, and Salamand will all be taken by the Empire soon. Oh, maybe I do want to go across the sea. They told me to go to Salamand. Yo, how about it, babe? Sleaze? What? Is that pirate hitting on my lady? This is your port city of Palm. Okay. Anything else to do in this town? Another magic shop. So maybe we do have to go across the sea. I feel like Safe and Shell are probably decent buys. I wonder if Cure is something I want to give to everybody. Like, just so they have it. You know, in a pinch, everybody can cure. That doesn't sound like a bad thing. Let's see. Let's go up and see if there's anything up here first. So I'm wondering if... Do I need to start beating up Firion just so he, like, gains HP? Like, here. Let's just all attack Firion. Let's attack her, too. He just wrecked himself for 20 damage. Oh, damn! He killed her. That ain't good. Alright, that's enough of that. So, Firion lost 20 out of 30 HP. Shouldn't he gain HP now? But Firion got Vitality up. That's defense, though, right? Yeah, like his HP didn't go up, so his defense went up. Let's see, is there one of those statue dealies in here, in this place? I don't see one. What about just going to the inn? Will the inn revive people? Yo, that was expensive inn. Inns do not revive. Okay. That's okay. So I think we have to go back to one of those or one of those towns that have the statue in them. Leg Eater. I wonder what those things are called in the actual remake versions. Give me more, baby. You know what my favorite game is? Chex Quest. The game that came with a box of Chex. Furion's hitting 2 times though now, which is neat. Which is definitely going to help his physical. Kunalingus the game. I can't believe the algorithm even allowed you to post that. Boy's been a cunning linguist and a master debater. Alright, let's go up and touch the thing. Can you revive? Suddenly a warm light reaches you where it comes from. Yo, that paragraph is very sexual. Suddenly a warm light reaches you where it comes from. A gentle voice echoes. Lost spirits leave the realm where the darkness reigns. Oh, a little angel comes down and like... bleh, bleh, and now we're back to life. You should reread that. Oh yeah, I'm blind. I also can't read. I'm like one of that... I'm like that 0.05% in America of like illiteracy. So, yeah, you should be a little less insensitive, Josh. Just saying. Cool Runnings is a wonderful John Candy movie about Jamaican bobsled racers. It's honestly brilliant. And the Smurfs Village mission on Switch Gameplay I did months ago. Also, who made this music? This music was composed by Nobuo Uematsu, who did virtually all the music up until part 10. And then he also did some tracks in 11. But I think when 12 came, they have a new composer. But Nobuo Uematsu still helped produce / oversee the projects, but I think his composing days were sort of done after that. Oh, see, like, look, she's in the back row now. Like, how did that happen? Either way, Nobuo Uematsu is one of the greats. Why did Min just hit himself? Well, what is that? You just had beef teriyaki noodles? She knew her role. But she wasn't in that role the first time, and I couldn't figure out how to move her. Destron, how do I move Rose in this game? Okay. Wait, let's actually go up, because we didn't really look around. Just more bumblebees and leg eaters. Let's see. Mastermind, remember when we played part 3 on the NES? And we learned that you can't run in that game because your defense just goes to 0 and you just die? If your run fails, you basically are just dead. Did you like that or did you hate that? I can't remember. It's like, yeah, this game basically punishes you for running. Goonies games existed 1 and 2. Oh, there's one good Goonies game and one bad Goonies game. And I always get them mixed up. Which there's like a really decent side-scroller one, and there's like a really bad one. Can we talk about Skeleton Crew? Or am I the only person on planet Earth that watched Skeleton Crew? I watched the first 2 episodes. And it's not offensive. I don't know. It's okay. It's kind of lame and boring, but it's not like... The writing isn't dog shit, if that makes sense. Like, there's not, like, overt contradictions. Oh, God. Is this guy gonna murder me? Bolt? Oh wait, can we like, can we do something here? What do we got? This guy looks physical. We did 2 damage. Okay. Oh, he only did 7 damage. Magic's the way to go, probably. Yeah, 24. Oh, there we go. Alright, that wasn't so bad. We never run. Hocus Pocus, you're all dead. We aren't dead. Look at that airship again. I've never ever seen a Star Wars. I enjoyed the original trilogy, watched the midnight showings of the prequels trilogies, and tapped out. At what point were you officially tapped out, though? Was it the, unlimited power? Actually, that's one of the best moments in the series. I think okay, wait, what is the low point in the prequel trilogy? Part of me wants to say it's the whole monologue about sand. That might be the worst thing in there. I'm trying to think of another low point. What would be another low point? Anakin accidentally. Oh yeah, Deathstrong. Oh yeah, Vader going no. That's cringe. That's fucking terrible. It's like the whole trilogy was building up to that point, and it's the funniest thing in the world. Yeah, little Anakin going yippee as he flies out of the hangar bay of that ship. What is this? What is this dead end over here? What is that? It looks like there should be something there. Oh god, there's a green goblin! And he missed Min. Metachlorians is the low point? Oh, Lee, that's like the very beginning. The low point's at the beginning. I remember I made Grims hate Star Wars when I brought up the fact that why didn't they just do a midichlorian like blood test on like Palpatine to confirm if he's the Sith or not? And he's like, oh yeah, why the fuck didn't they do that? It's like, because in the first in Phantom Menace they established you can just blood test somebody and seeing if they've got the Force. I agree with Lee, Destro. Okay, yeah. Midichlorians, they're bad. Everyone hates them. I get it. Oh, Anakin talking about how he murdered women and children, and Padme not really caring, is pretty bad. Like, it's a love story, and like, I feel like if I was trying to tell a lady that I liked that I just murdered women and children, it probably wouldn't work out in the future, but it does. I'll try spinning. That's a good move. It's a good move. No, it's a good trick. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Oh, we hit R2? Yeah, those movies are bad. I'm not gonna defend them. I think it has some. I think they have a little bit of heart to them, more so than Disney Star Wars, but they're bad. And it's mainly just poor execution. Like there is good stuff in there that could easily be fixed or remedied. Wait, should we just AoE these guys down? Whereas I think with the Disney Star Wars, you can't just like remedy them with like better like filmmaking. You would have to literally like rewrite them. Now this is pod racing. Oh god, yeah. Oh wait, doesn't Anakin's little friend say something like, "That's so wizard, Annie"? That's pretty bad. Oh, by the way, they bring that back in Skeleton Crew. One of the main characters says, "That's so wizard," and I was like, ugh. Out of all the things to bring back, that's what we're doing? Rick, how long are you going to play this game for? Oh, a little bit longer. It's only 9:30. I got all the time in the world. Yeah, the Green Goblin has a bow. I don't like that. I love Vader. Anakin was cringe. Yeah, I think that's pretty much how everyone feels. Has nothing to do with Hayden Christensen either. I think it's just the dialogue is just written so shittily. Where am I going? Another. Oh, I just found another town. I have no idea what the world map looks like. Misa Jaja Blanks. Blunks. So for instance, I really do enjoy the scene where the council like basically says like, okay, like negotiate. They're basically like middle grounding with Palpatine, saying, all right, we'll let you be on the council, but we do not recognize you as master. Like that's a good scene. Like Anakin like becoming like, what the fuck do you mean I'm not a master? You know, that's a good scene, good character. That's something I probably wouldn't change. I probably would get rid of Grievous. Grievous is sort of shitty. Maybe keep if they made Grievous like scary, like they kept like it was the Grievous from that anime that was on Cartoon Network. Like that Grievous was like legitimately like badass. And then I don't know why they changed him to be a clown, but it was just one of those like, why is the Heavy in this movie just a clown man? He's just like a coughing lizard. Jar Jar Sith Lord? Hey, that could still happen. They'll eventually poach that idea. Like, hey, what else we got? What else we got? Jar Jar Sith Lord. Look at all the bees. The bees, they're everywhere. No, wait. We want to AoE this. There we go. Oh, see, look, yeah, so because there's... So I can only go back 2 rows. I can't target them. Interesting. I believe in 30 minutes so I can keep up with good gameplay. There, mate, I'll eat more sardines with crackers. You're eating sardines with crackers, huh? You don't keep the eyes on there, do you? Mastermind, the funny thing is, Clone Wars cartoon Anakin is my favorite. He's so good on that. I've heard that. I've heard the Clone Wars does Anakin a lot better than the movies. At the very least, Clone Wars, or Attack of the Clones Anakin. Attack of the Clones Anakin is the absolute worst. Like a feline cat does, I even act like one. I'm even sitting down here, so who does red velvet cakes like I do? I like red velvet cakes. They taste pretty good. German chocolate is where it's at, though, when it comes to cake. Lee, the ones in the mustard are the best. Wait, are you guys all admitting you're sardine eaters? Hey, have you ever had kippered herrings with crackers? That's some good shit. I also like, you know what? I like anchovies. I'll put anchovies on a pizza. That shit's pretty good. Oh wait, I'm actually poisoned now? So I'm like legitimately poisoned. How did that happen? Item? Oh wait, Min has like a spell, right? Like anti something? See, look, his like spells are already leveled up. That's awesome. Oh, that doesn't cure heal maybe? Alright, so heal gets rid of that. I wonder what anti is then. What is this? What is this town? Welcome to Pocht. Oh! Oh, so the pirates would have taken me here. Salamando lies to the north. Alright. And Bosks to the east. There's 3 more towns I can explore. Neato! So they would have just given me a shortcut, basically, I'm guessing. For like Sid! Sid's probably in the town pub, of course. A little bit of that gluck, gluck, gluck. For some cash, he may give you a ride on his airship. Of course he will, because he's Sid. So, wait, are they telling me to go see Sid in the pub? This, I guess, you know what? This would be the franchise's first Sid. What do you gotta say? Sid lives here? Have you seen the airship he's built? Oh yeah, the damn thing passed me a whole bunch of times. Not on my pizza. Chocolate is great. No sardines or anchovies. Drinking his hard cider? Ew, we could have made a Sid's joke. That would have been dark. Yo, how about a ride to Poft? No. Why are they offering me the... That's one of the funniest things on a Red Letter Media video where I forget what they're watching. They're watching some stupid videotape. And it basically says like they're interviewing SIDS survivors. And Mike's like, that doesn't make any sense. SIDS is sudden infant death syndrome. You don't survive SIDS. Bosk. Isn't Bosk a bounty hunter? I'm just kidding. I know it's Bosk. To the east is occupied by the Empire. Something terrible is being built there. Oh, is that where they're building their airship? Oh, this is Sid. Hey, want to ride my famous airship? Oh wait, I can learn that because it's in parentheses. Learning the word airship, apparently. I can take you sometime. Should I say something to him? Pay the man beside me to ride on my airship. Okay. Mithril? Wild Rose? Should I be saying the secret code to, like, everybody? It's no longer secret then, is it? Want to ride on the world's only airship? We can take you far away places. In a flash, but it'll cost you. No, I don't think I want to go anywhere now. Bofsk to the east is occupied by the Empire. Something terrible. Somebody else already said that to me. Bofsk... Do they all say the same thing? Yarp. Oh wow, so whoever translated this is like, fuck it, I'm just gonna write the same thing. It's all the same shit. Yep, alright. I see what's happening here. You would like to eat crab meat? Crab people. Sid has been known to suffer from character instant death syndrome, like a certain person not feeding them enough fish to stay healthy after Kefka blew up the world. To be fair though, it's really, really easy to kill Sid with poisoned fish than it is to save Sid with healthy fish. Also, I do want to acknowledge the fact that I think the actual canon, like, scene is Sid dying and Celeste attempting to unalive herself. I mean, that scene's just a lot more, like, story-driven and motivated. Because when you save him, then it's just sort of boring. He's just like, oh, by the way, I built a raft. Go on, get out of here. And it's sort of like, oh, you don't get that, like, heartwarming... heartwarming. You don't get that emotional scene where Celeste gives up all hope and tries to unalive herself by jumping off a cliff, only to be saved by, like, a bird that has Locke's bandana on it, which gives her the motivation to try and get off the island, to find everybody. It's way, I hate to say it, but it's a way better story if Sid dies. Lobster meat's good. I can get behind some lobster. So that's Sid's airship? Is that what's happening? What the hell is that? That's a new thing. Sprinter? It ambushed me. But it missed. Lee. I did not, I stopped myself. I was gonna say heartwarming. I meant emotional. It's an emotional scene. It's not heartwarming. I don't mean that. It's also one of the few times in the game you get to hear Celeste's theme, so it's worth seeing. Although, fun little story. This is before I learned how shitty like the translation was in the original. The original cartridge, it definitely shies away from the fact that she's unaliving herself. In fact, it like says some weird... There is some weird dialogue in the original SNES cartridge that said something along the lines of, oh yeah, the other people that came here with us on the island, they eventually took a jump off the cliffs up north, and it used to perk them right up, or something like they said it weird, like, it was... They definitely didn't want to, like, say anything about that. It was obviously they told Ted Woosley, you can't we can't say that, like, the people on the island killed themselves or did that. It was literally just like, I don't know, they're jumping off the cliffs. It perked them right up. Rick, that's one ugly vulture. Yeah, it's called a sprinter? I don't know. But I remember, as a kid, I was like, what is going on? Why would you jump off a cliff to perk yourself up? That doesn't make any sense. It's sort of like some of those weird lines, or son of a submariner. I hate you. Which in the original, like, Kefka throws every bad word in the book at Celeste at that moment. He calls her, like, the C word. He calls her, like, every bad word you could call a woman. But instead, Ted Woozler's like, he just says I hate you a lot. Because this is America, we can't have that. But, so, like, yeah, phrases like, you spoony bard, son of a submariner, those are all, I don't know, there's something cute about them. I wouldn't trade those for the world. Or he's like, ahem, there's sand on my boots. I wish I had a map. Like, where am I going? I'm looking for Salamand. Ooh! Vampthorn? That's a new one. Oh, these things might be a little tough for me. I don't know. 3 damage, that's fine. We're okay. Josh called my new party member Aladdin, and I don't know if I can forgive him. It's gonna take many drunken nights to forgive his weaknesses as a person. No, oh, God. No! I can't tell if this is my controller or if the game itself is just super sensitive. Magic. Bolt. There we go. Mastermind, deal with it. Look, all I'm saying is you better watch your back in Vegas, bro. I'm gonna find us a nice poker tournament to enter. Right after we get some In-N-Out burger. Also, I know a happy hour where the Miller Lights are only 5 cents. It's like a Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville bar. Queen Bee does nothing. You know, I like this. This is a good battle theme. This battle theme does not get enough love in the Final Fantasy zeitgeist. There is no way to look at a map, right? Oh, that's how you do it! Okay. Rick, please? Please what? What would you like me to please and thank you? Oh, hello, another town. Oh, this must be the Empire town. Look at that warship. It looks like a heron. It looks like The Boy and the Heron. Does anybody watch that Studio Ghibli masterpiece? So actually, quite honestly, I think The Boy and the Heron won Best Animated Picture last year. I thought it was good. That being said, it's definitely far away from my favorite, like, Ghibli stuff. I think Howl's... Is it Howl's Moving Castle? Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, and Princess Mononoke are still, like, the top dogs. I'm gonna save it before I go, like, once again, I don't know what I'm doing. I should probably save it before I ever do anything in this game. Furion is still yet to gain an HP. It's very bothersome. The monsters look like a vulture to me with an extra long beak. You just named like 3 of my favorite movies of all time. Well, they're all pretty great. I mean, even the worst Ghibli isn't bad. Okay, so this guy is just like a nobody. Okay. This is like an Empire town. What's with all the ellipses? Nobody likes me. I'm probably not supposed to be here yet. I need that guy to translate. This isn't a place to wander around. Should I say the secret code? Wild Rose? Oh, he doesn't know. Airship? Mithril? I have a feeling I'm definitely not supposed to be here yet. Like, everyone's just, like, ignoring me. Okay, Rick. They're silent. Mastermind, I've seen Nausicaa. Yeah, Nausicaa's very good. I don't know it as well as the others, but I actually... That's something I watched a couple years ago. It's like 2 years ago. But it's very enjoyable. It's one of those things, like almost all the Studio Ghiblis are like... what's the good word for it? Like, cathartic? Just very, like, mellow... Just mellow and chill. Like, you put them on, you're just like, there's not a care in the world. Like, whatever. What was I gonna say? I know it's sacrilege to say English dubs, but, they did Porco Rosso, and Michael Keaton is like a pig who flies World War I airplanes. That's another one that's pretty fun. Porco Rosso. Definitely check that out. I can't recall that name for watching, so I'll have to go check it out. Nausicaa, I think, is one of the way earlier ones, like before they got super popular. Which one is the Bambi mom shot in the beginning? What? What? I don't even know who you are. No, I don't care. I'm pretty good at killing these goblin guys now, right? Are you talking about the scene in Princess Mononoke? There is a hunter that shoots like a deer god, but it's not. It's near the end of the movie, not the beginning. Testron sacrilege. There's a little spider crawling on my green screen right now. He's just... I'm not gonna bother him. He's just doing his thing. You know I'm leaving now. Have a fun time playing. I'll be busy tonight with my artwork, as well as Petula from the Smurfs, Snake from the Brain Dead 13, video game, Google it later. Alright, Rick. Well, have a good night. Druckwin, if it's that, then I've definitely seen that too, and it was pretty good. Porco Rosso or Princess Mononoke? I thought some movie started up with some animal getting blown away, and I laughed. Mastermind, so we were at your house when we first watched Princess Mononoke, and we laughed for like 20 minutes straight when the deer thing gets shot in the face. But that's near the end of that movie. It is, like, out of context, it's very hilarious. Goodbye for now, see you around. Kill the spider. He's a good lad. I'll let him be. If he doesn't interfere with me directly, then, you know, he'll live to see another day. Nausicaa, if the name has something to do with the wind and flying machines, yeah. Well, just like most Studio Ghibli films, it's so much like nature, very nature-based, like man impeding on nature. Would you say that's like sort of the theme of most Studio Ghibli stuff? is man treading into nature for spirituality and having to learn like a lesson of some kind. It's not really a traditional narrative of like good guys and bad guys. This has to be Salamand. Piggy Pilot is good stuff too. Yeah, that's fun stuff. I liked Porcoroso. All men from Salamando were forced to mine. Oh, finally, we're here at the Mithril mine. To mine Mithril at the cave behind the Simet waterfall. I guess we're going to the Seaman waterfall. I am in love with Joseph. What? But I only got in his way. Oh. Should I say airship? Should I say Mithril? Wild Rose? No, nothing? Okay. That poor woman, she's very upset. Who are you? Oh, there's Joseph. He's bald as fuck. Are you from the Empire? Oh, I gotta say Wild Rose, I bet, right? You were hired by Hilda youngsters like you? Oh, man. Mithril? Mithril still hasn't been recovered from the Semite Cave. All the townsmen are enslaved there. You must help us. Okay. Airship? I'm afraid I can't tell you anything about that. Okay. So he didn't really give us much. Ring? I don't know. What am I supposed to do with the ring? Nature needs to work with man, and man with nature. It's like a co-heals and... Yeah, Mastermind, you should check out Porcoroso. I think you'd like it. I think you'd enjoy it. There's also, what's her name? The Little Witch Girl's delivery service. What is that? It's like a little witch girl who just takes things from point A to point B. Yeah, that one's on. That was okay. Kiki's delivery service. Is that what it is? I know my sister said her kids love that movie. You watched that? It was cute. Yeah, it's like an adorable little film. No, wait, Mastermind, you need to watch Nemo. Nemo Adventures in Slumberland. Do that. Do that first. Ooh, I bet that long sword is better than the broadsword, right? Let's get it. Oh, we want to get Guy a battle axe too. Oh, this is where we upgrade weapons. Yeah. Okay. Furion, you're getting the long sword. There we go. Yeah, that's how it said for sure. That pajama spell is impossible to say. Pajama, pajama, pajama. Silver Sword, Silver Sword 4000 Elf Village. We aren't at Elf Village. I don't even know if there is an Elf Village in this game. What's Guy using? His starter weapon was like an axe. So I guess I'll save up for that next axe equip. I don't have really any gold to afford any spells, but let's see what they got. Oh, see. Well, so the main character already has a lot of these, but it would be nice to get life for somebody else. Just go buy a mass immune? This isn't a randomizer, sir. That shit just doesn't happen. I'm assuming the mass immune... Well, no, I do remember what the final dungeon in this game is, and it's actually hilarious. I think there might be a mass immune in the final dungeon, but I'm not sure. He looks like a freaking monk, though. Let's see. Guy, he could be a look at that noble chiseled chin. He could be a warrior of some kind. See, I need more golds. I need monies. I need monies to buy my stuffs. Uh-oh, what is this? Should I be scared? Yeti! I just want Furion to get more HP. Everyone else has gotten HP growth. These aren't just regular Yetis. These are advanced Yetis. Ryman Legionar? Though in battle, he looks like a thief. You know, say he looks like a Final Fantasy 1 thief sprite. And they're like, let's paint him blue so people don't get confused. Wait, is our Min character, is that just a red mage outfit? Or a red wizard outfit that they painted white? I can't tell. Obviously, Firion is just the fighter again. With a little bit of different white pixelated lines in there. I mean, this has been so long since I played this original game, so I was like, I just remembered like how your stats go up depending on what you do. The plot, I just remember it's basically A New Hope. It's just Star Wars. I know a couple. I do now that I'm playing it again. I'm sort of remembering some things that happened. I know some certain things will happen in the future, specifically revolving the bad guys. Right now, these guys aren't as intimidating as they look. We can just magic them to death. Oof, he does hit hard though. Finally! You know what, that'll hopefully help Firion get HP, right? He lost like most of his HP. There we go, HP up! Guy's intelligence went down, but that's only because he never cast spells. We got an antidote for our trouble. Magic. He hits twice? When did that happen? Who hits twice? I don't think anybody hit twice. Mastermind, I'm losing the battle of staying awake. I must sleep. Nighty-night. Keep your buttholes tight. Well, okay, if you insist, sir. I'll keep it tight. Otherwise, we don't eat. Drakwin, what kind of info is under the stats button? So, sort of the same deal. Hit percentage to 61%. So I'm guessing that means Firion can... I think that means Firion can hit up to 2 times per physical at a 61% rate. He can evade 1 hit at a 70% rate, maybe? I don't know what Soul is. Soul 10? What the fuck is Soul? What kind of a stat is that? No, weapon skill-wise, he's doing pretty okay with swords. Everything else is zeros. Oh, and he has a 48 with shields. Okay. That's why it's like important to keep him with like the weapon they're with the longest, because they're just better at it. Yeah, so like for him to miss, it's pretty hard because like he would have to lose 60 seconds. More than likely, he's going to hit at least once, and if we're lucky, he might hit twice. Whereas with Guy, I think he's worse. Oh no, he's better. 2 at 71%. He has no evade though. Like he's getting hit, and that's probably because he doesn't have a shield. What is this? Where am I going? Oh, this is the Mithril Cave. Let's save it. Let's save it before going into here. Our first dungeon. 2 steps in. Baddie. It upsets me that they dropped 0 gil. potion. Can always use a potion. It bothers me that potions don't stack. They fucking stacked in the first game. What is this? Like a pushable block? What the fuck is this thing? This looks like something you're supposed to do something. I wonder if you could fight monsters in a slightly weaker area, have everybody but one character block, and have that character mow all the other characters for great gains. I believe you can in this game. Now, in future re-releases, I don't believe you can, but my understanding, if I'm remembering correctly, is that the meta to get good characters right out of the gate was you fight like those basic bitch goblins and shit in the beginning. And what you do though is you have your characters hit themselves until everyone's like low HP, and then you end the battle. Your odds of getting HP ups are greater because you've lost a lot of your health. And then once you get those HP ups, you heal yourself up, repeat the process, and you can literally just it's probably not what the game makers intended, but that's probably what people figured out. They're like, oh, I can just keep making my HP go up from hitting myself. And likewise, like you can fight weak enemies and just spam like cure to level up, like to level cure up, It's sort of like in Secret of Mana. In Secret of Mana, you can literally just spam spell after spell after spell, especially spells that don't hurt enemies, just to level up that category of spell. Just constantly like increasing speed or agility, increasing attack up, or increasing this. And then before you know it, like your attack spells are doing like crazy damage because you leveled up like your thing so high. Now I believe they did cap that at one point, like you can only level it up to the amount of seeds you found, but magic is still crazy OP in that game. This is like a goblin cave. I don't like it. I wish Min had like an attack spell. Half the time the goblins don't do nothing. This uses the attribute alignment system? What does that mean? I have a feeling once we build up our our basic attack spells to a higher level, like most trash are just gonna like fall apart. Ew, that hurt. But it's weird. It's like you almost want the enemies to hurt you because you want to get that chance of getting your HP maximum up. There were a couple Final Fantasy games on the Game Boy. One of them I played had humans and mutants as playing races. They both gained strength, agility, mana base, based off the type of spell used. Yeah, so this game goes down as most people's least favorite. It's definitely down there. I'd have to really think. It might be the worst, but I really don't want to fault it for its ambition. Like I do find this idea. I mean, it's obviously very different from the first game, and it's ambitious. I don't want to fault ambition, because it's like they damn it, they tried. They tried to make something fun and new and innovative. The only problem is it's fairly exploitative. You can really fuck with the system if you know what you're doing. That's my understanding of this game. Yeah, Fairy just got HP up. Nice. So we want Min to be our main healer, I think. Yeah, look at that. Like, he can AoE full heal the group because his cure is so high. 10 gil procured. Glad I wasted my time for that. Yeah, Drakwin, that's exactly how it works in this game. Spells level up the more you use them. Attacks, your physical attacks and your accuracy, like if you use physicals more, your defense goes up if you get hit more, your HP goes up if you get hit more. It's very interesting. But I think like a lot of like I don't want to call them normies, But people with like when you're playing an RPG, you really want to see that level up screen. You really want to see your stats all go up because you hit like a level cap, and now you can't ever go back down. With here, it feels like without levels, it feels like you don't ever get that, like, it's like a book that doesn't have chapter breaks, where like you're just sort of reading and you realize like, man, I'm never gonna get to a chapter break, and then like eventually you have to stop, obviously, but you gotta stop like mid-paragraph and come back to it. I feel like that's sort of how it meant with people. It's not necessarily like this system definitely needed tweaked, but it's like in Dragon Quest VI. They basically have a separate level up system for your abilities and jobs versus experience. Your characters also gain levels like normally, but at the same time your classes gain levels. But how that levels up is just by the amount of battles you just win in general. But depending on what your actual experience level is, certain battles that are way weaker than you don't count. So you can't just go to like the first area of the game and grind out on slimes to gain job levels. Like you have to at least be fighting enemies that are like roughly your level. And sometimes you can over level, which means that you won't be able to level your classes in whatever area you're in because you decide to over level. So it's sort of in your best interest to not over level, especially early in the game. Oh man, back in the day, no maps. Okay, that's probably where I'm supposed to go, but is there a chest over here? Yeah. See, I've played a few games before. I think we can just beat these with physicals now. As soon as Guy does the most damage. If he lands his blow, he's gonna win. God, gold is so scarce. There we go. Never mind. See, the enemies are dropping like 0 to 6 gold, and then all of a sudden I find 200. Like, oh, there we go. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Oh my gosh. There we go. If you hold your, like, thumb on the button for more than a second, it just, like, automatically single targets. Yeah, Draquin. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I'm just going into this cave blind. I have no idea what the cave is like. It's like when I'm playing a Final Fantasy 1 randomizer, I know that game like the back of my hand. So every cave, I know exactly where the chests are or not. Here, I don't know anything. So I'm thinking to myself, oh, I'm in a cave. Okay, where's the map at? And then I just, like, in Dragon Warrior 3, which I just played through, on the re-release, I know that game pretty well, but there's a button you press, and it literally brings up a map of the fucking cave you're in. I'm like, oh yeah, back in the day, they didn't give you that. You were literally expected to just go through every little nook and cranny and, you know, eventually find it. And I'm reminded of the Marsh Cave in Final Fantasy 1, where it's like, if you don't know the layout of the Marsh Cave, that cave is fucking hell to find the crown. But I do believe that the original NES game did come with a couple maps that were like built in to the game cartridge. You had like instruction book or instruction booklet, and then you had a big map that had like a list of enemies that you could run into, as well as certain maps for early dungeons. But later dungeons didn't have maps, so you had to like it like geared you up. It's like Zelda 1. Zelda 1, the instruction booklet points you to, I think, level 1 and 2. Ooh, water. More goblins. Luckily, goblins are basically harmless at this point. Like, we can just physical our way to victory. Oh, yes. Oh, man, I'm getting nostalgic for the olden days. I'm like, oh, man, I'm in a cave now, and I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I guess I have to figure it out. Yeah, Guy is starting to hit like a tank now. So I guess we're just looking for Mithril in here. And they said free the Salamand guys that are in trouble. Plot-wise, that's what we're doing. Min's staff leveled up. An eye drop. In case blindness? Ooh, there's a soldier with goblins. We want to take care of him. Oh, we struck first. We get another full round of hits. Ooh, yeah. No gains there? Oh, we got an antidote. I'd be thrilled to no end if they had remake for when they attacked the character and monster went into a full battle animation that played out like a brief moment in a Marvel vs. Capcom game. Oh my god. That would be fun. The monks and fighters rushing in, throwing combos, attacks, punches, and blades. Oh, like little like actual animated like yeah, that'd be sort of neat. It doesn't need to be fancy. I enjoy like the fact that the Dragon Quest remakes, you literally just get enemy animation. Like it'd be nice to see like these enemies like actually move and attack you. That might be asking for too much. I don't know. By endgame, with 14 hit combos, they'd be throwing out a combat jab. At the start, they'd be charging in and throwing strong single blow, for example. Oh yeah, like initially they got like such an agility jump that they immediately get the first hit in. I'm starting to get annoyed with the RNG of the battles. Like it's like every 4 steps. I need fairy water. How many green... Oh, man, Spider-Man needs to get here. The Green Goblins are, like, all over the place. Wait, who's more... wait. Who's more dangerous? The Green Goblin or the Hobgoblin? Or are they basically just the same? They're just palette swaps. Who's got more HP? The Green Goblin or the Hobgoblin? Isn't there like another goblin that's like a demon from hell that Spider-Man has to fight? And like they all throw the pumpkin bombs. Alright. Let's head east. Chest! Potions. Give me all the potions. I don't know how much healing I'm gonna need. Potions will help. Oh god. This is like some Pennywise shit. Which fucking door? Door number 3? Fuck, there's nothing there. What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's the pink puffs, but they're green. They're just called slimes in this. Okay, well, I'm gonna go off my meta knowledge of Final Fantasy, and I'm gonna assume that spells are the way to go with these enemies. Let's see. Yeah, 0 damage. You have to use spells. Green equals stronger. Hob equals more tactical sneaky? Is that true? I don't know. Green Goblin has that super serum, right? Let's try the 4th. Fail. Oh, these guys I can handle. Green's also insane though, right? Like his brain is like broken. Whereas Hobgoblin, I don't know enough about Hobgoblin. Isn't Hobgoblin just like a hitman for hire, essentially? Body up, brain down serum. I didn't, or am I just thinking of Willem Dafoe being crazy? Because he went nuts. He blew up the board of directors. He turned them into skeletons. I saw it happen. Willem Dafoe flew down and was like, "Out am I?" And he just exploded them. It was pretty funny. While Macy Gray was forced to watch. Oh my god, God, this cannot be the same luck I have in Vegas. Like, I had 4 choices. Wow. I had literally picked the 3 wrong choices before picking the right choice. I'm terrible. My brain was like, well, who the fuck would pick the first door as the right door? That was what I was thinking. Yeah, he was a thug with tech and gadgetry, and enough smarts to make a good use of it. The Hobgoblin, you mean? Like, he was just like, oh, this will help me with my mob dealings. I'm gonna take this. I think that's a lot of HP. The Yetis suck. They're doing like 0 damage to us. I think we've over-leveled on the Yetis. Strangely enough, the Marvels never touched Hobgoblin. I always wondered why they never wanted to touch Hobgoblin. It's because they've already done Green Goblin a couple times, and they're like, I don't know. He's just another goblin. What are you supposed to do? We're getting a Kraven the Hunter story soon that nobody cares about. I want to see Kraven the Hunter, but I don't know if I want to see. I don't know what they have planned. It's like not even a Spider-Man story. It's like a origin for just Kraven. But I'm worried that they probably pumped this budget up to be like insane levels, and it's just not going to make any money. So we're actually never going to see Kraven's Last Hunt in live action. Yeah, what's Mind Goblin? Your 4th character sure did scale up some crazy stats while leveling. Yeah. Well, no. The 4th character joined like that. We just got Min. So, like, he joined with, like, all these spells that are all leveled up, and his HP was way higher than everybody else's. I think that was, like, to make sure that you were good. Ooh, power went up on Guy. Good. Guy needs more power. What the hell? What the hell are these rooms? I hate these. These, like, trap rooms? Oh no, I have to fight more herons. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I think, like, because, like, a lot of, like, Marvel's, like, or like, DC stuff, anyway, the animated movies have been, like, pretty high quality. Like, you get a good voice cast, you get some good animators in there, a lot of those, like, really great stories from old comic books and stuff, you can really bring to life and do well. I just don't know if the talent is there for live action. Like, shit just gets too expensive. It doesn't turn a profit anymore like it used to. What's worse is, like, they're just, like, sort of, like, poaching storylines now and just trying to see whatever they can to make money. There's a chest over here. 50 gil. We probably should have healed, but, whatever. These guys can't hurt me. Honestly, I like watching you fall endlessly into empty rooms. It feeds me. I think I remember this game trolling me before. I'm like, oh wait, there's just like dungeons filled with rooms where they just like make you go into empty rooms where they throw enemies at you. I'm like, oh. It's like Sword Art Online for some reason. Luckily, I've got some help from my good friend Perpetual IPA, so it's all good. Dealing with random enemies from the NES era. I'm sorry, Famicom era. I wonder why this never came to America. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy I was a success. Like it's literally like what pulled Square from the brink of bankruptcy. Like they were basically going under. Final Fantasy was called Final Fantasy because they were going to be basically declaring bankruptcy after its release, and then they didn't because it sold so well. So if it sold so well, why didn't Part 2, which was made I think within a year later, why wasn't this released in America? I want. I kind of want to look this up now. Because you would assume that, oh, well, if Part 1 sold well, Part 2 would sell equally well, right? Okay, I need to heal. Min, do your thing. Part 3 is superior to Part 2. I think by a pretty long shot. Except the fucking final dungeon in Part 2 is way overtuned. Or Part 3, it's way overtuned. Like, it needs to be changed. Like, you need to change it and make it a little less savage. Like, it's unforgivable how savage the final dungeon in Part 3 is. At one point, I swear I had a copy of a remake of 1 and 2 or something, but I don't know where it went. Are you talking about Dawn of Souls on the Game Boy Advance? I own that. I own that that's sitting in a box somewhere upstairs. Yeah, they remade... So Part 1 and Part 2 were both on the same cartridge for Game Boy Advance. And they added bonus content for both games. Part 1, they added 4 bonus dungeons. And they added, like, bosses, like Gilgamesh and whatnot. In Part 2, they added, like, a post-game, if I'm remembering that correctly. They added, like, a whole section after you beat the game, sort of like Dragon Quest does. But this version specifically never came to America. And the real question is why? I feel like it would have made money. Furians! HP went up again! Finally! We're back and... Oh my god. What is this bullshit? What are they doing to me? Beat up the birds. No, don't hurt my boy Min. Wait, why can't I attack the Yeti? What about with magic? Look here. That's fine. You know, that's all fine. It's all fine here now, thank you. Furion for the win. Furion and Guy are my DPSs. Why would Marie's intelligence go down? That's stupid. I don't like the idea that my stats can go down. That's really dumb. What the hell is this? Slave, save me. What? Wild Rose? Mithril? Airship? Item? Ring? What? Oh, they all say the same thing. What does he say? Paul! This child is Joseph's daughter. Borgen was holding her hostage. The mithril is somewhere deeper in the cave, but I couldn't find it. I'll help the slaves escape. Wild Rose? Mithril? Airship? Oh, shit. Never mind, they're all gone. Oh, wait, do I want... Okay, wait. Oh, wait, I don't want to go down those steps, because I feel like that's probably towards a boss. And there's an area down here I want to explore still. Oh no, not Min! He only has 162 more HP. Yeah, Final Fantasy Origins. Oh wait, for the PlayStation 1? I thought that was for ooh, I thought that was for the Game Boy. Oh no, wait, that one's called Game Boy Dawn of Souls. Origins? Oh, so they released a part 2 on PlayStation 1? Okay. I didn't know that. I remember they came out with Final Fantasy Chronicles, and that was like 4 and 5. And then they did another one that had like 6 and Chrono Trigger on it? I think? Final Fantasy something something? I didn't realize that PS1 had a version of it. Why does the bird only have 1 foot? That's weirding me out. Lee, Origins, Anthology, and something. Chronicles. Oh, wait, so there's a total of 3. There's Final Fantasy Origins, Final Fantasy Anthology, and Final Fantasy Chronicles. One of them was 4 and 5. And that was, and what's interesting about that is that was technically the first time America got 5. Though, I would highly recommend the emulated ROM fan translation over that one. Because the fucking load screens, the load screens in that PlayStation disc for Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 were unacceptable. Unacceptable. And Chrono Trigger. Going into a battle and spending 7 seconds of black screen before going into the actual battle every single time is insane. Oh, there's nothing down here. And that was for all of those games. And going into a town, transitioning battles, there was like a 7-second load screen every single time. And oh god, these bomb things are gonna blow up on me, aren't they? We should probably kill them quickly. Yeah, I remember, because I remember buying this for my PlayStation, and the second I started playing Final Fantasy VI, one of my all-time favorite games of all time, I immediately noticed the load screens, and I was like, oh wow, I'm never going to do this. I'm not going to go through this game with these load screens. That's insane. The Super Nintendo had 0 load screens. Yet for some reason, PlayStation 1 had a load screen. Yeah, for some reason you wanted to take it up a notch, you knew how to do it. Oh! Yeah, they explode. I knew it. Well, we ate some damage, but that's fine. Everybody's alive and well. Furion gained some vitality, so did Guy. Guy gained HP from that explosion. Their loss is my win. Lee, when you played those PlayStation versions, did you notice the load time on those? it was just like, I couldn't believe it. Like, the first random battle, I was like, because it was like, psh, and then the screen went black, and it just stayed black. I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what the fuck's happening? 5? Oh, then it loads up, and you're like, oh my god, no, that can't be the whole game, can it? And Chrono Trigger was the same way. Like, it was like, when the battles would load, everything would just freeze. And it would just stay there for a few seconds. It's like, why would the PlayStation need to load this old game? It's like, we're not playing, like, Final Fantasy IX. You know what's weird is, like I don't remember, like, crazy load times on those, like, fucking fancy Final Fantasies. What is this? Why is there just black screen over here? It looks like I'm supposed to go that way. Okay. Right? That's weird. It looks like another screen happens. Alright. Kill the balloon. Ugh, I missed the balloon. That sucks. He's gonna blow up in my face. No, he didn't. You know what's interesting about emulators when you really think about it? Like when you're growing up through this era of like the 80s and 90s, like, you know, depending on where you were with games and stuff, for the average person, you got a couple games a year. And and there was no internet, there was no really like any way to like verify like, oh, is this game going to be great or terrible or whatever. Oh, nice. Does anyone have fire? So, like, back in the day, you just had, like, you were stuck with what you got, for the most part, until, I think 1996. And God bless it, 1996 was the age where if you had a computer and you had internet, and you were lucky enough to have internet, some good soul out there made Nesticle. I don't know if y'all remember Nesticle, but it was the first, I think it was the first NES emulator, and you could just download it for free. It cost you nothing. And all of the ROMs were there. Like, every NES game known to man, you could just click on and just had. So, if you had any sort of computer know-how or savvy, you literally went from having, like, a few of the games to all of the games within overnight. And it was sort of interesting how, like, overnight, just like, everyone's like, oh, I can play everything I ever wanted to now. Emulators were pretty great. And now we've actually caught up to the point where the people who make emulators are, like, literally, just pirating games outright to the point where you can just, like, play games that are already, like, out currently. I would never advocate such a thing. Don't do it. Unless you really want to play the game and you don't have any money, then go ahead and do it. I don't care. Quality control. That's what I call it. Oh no, flans! Well, they call them slimes in this. We have to cast fire. Nope. And, yeah, the greatest thing about emulation isn't just being able to play any game you want, but playing games like this. Like, there's a lot of great games out there that were only available on, like, the Japanese side that never came over here. You would never be able to play them if it weren't for emulators. And the good folks that just decided to take it on their own self to translate it as like a side project. Like, hey, I'm gonna translate this game from Japanese to American just so people can play it and enjoy it the way it should have been. It's like, holy shit. And they didn't ask for a dime. They just did that out of their own goodwill. Such heroes should be praised. It's like, hey, people really should play Final Fantasy V. It's a really good game. It's not even out in America. I'm gonna make that happen. Or Dragon Quest 5 and 6. I don't know where I'm going. That probably leads to where I need to go. That's just a dead end. Okay, so we're gonna go up into the road. Kill the balloons. Ew, that bow does some nasty damage. Lee, are you going to be seeing 7 in IMAX? In, is it January? The closest IMAX to me is like 45 minutes away. It's like, kind of want to go do it. Oh, nice! Furion's Swords and Shields all went up. 7 being one of the greatest films of all time, of course. Criminy. I guess these things are weak to fire, because Bolt's not doing anywhere near as much damage. Fire be the way. It's sort of interesting the way they even though we all have different class like sprites, like obviously like Furion has like a fighter sprite, Guy has like a thief sprite, but like you can make anybody into a mage. You can give them any spells you want. Anybody can learn any spells. They're almost like they physically look different, but stat-wise, they're not different at all. It is possible that maybe I haven't really looked into this. Maybe they can equip different equipment. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know if, like, Guy can only... Maybe he's the only one that can equip axes or whatever, but... You can definitely just give everyone Cure, which I think is probably going to just be recommended, right? Because why not give everyone Cure? Or Life. Everyone is default mage. They're definitely weak to fire. I don't have ice currently. I never bought ice. Does the B button make you run faster in this version? No. Oh, no. There was no speedy stuff in this. They might in part 3, I believe the thief character did that. I'm not 100% on that. So I'm gonna actually... I got a fire. I'm gonna give it to Maria... No, I'll give it to Guy. He doesn't have any attack spells at this point. Might as well give it to him. Yeah, but Min isn't... Min is like a side piece at this point. He's like a... He joined us on our quest, but he's like not one of us. He's not one of the 4 that started in the beginning. Like, where's Leon at? God damn it. What happened to Leon? Our boy. Dragon, if you have everybody sharing the same spells, none of them become more efficient as the main caster. But I have no clue of the scaling, getting on... Yeah. Well, that's another thing. So, like, I would have to physically get everybody fire or cure or whatever. Just getting one cure isn't enough to give everyone cure. I can only give it to one person. And like I said, the person who uses cure the most is going to be the best healer then overall. Because the cure spell will get better the more I use it. And like so let's say Guy is doing mostly nothing but physicals with his axe. That means he's going to be the best with axes. Is that a boss? Should I heal? I'm worried. I'm very worried. I don't know who this is or what this is. Oh shit. Who is this? Sergeant? This is a boss. Leon's trapped in Raccoon City. He's having a pretty bad day for his first day. I mean, getting the spells are easy. The magic shop is like right down. Yeah, you just need enough gil to buy them all. Okay. Oh, wait. I think magic's the way to go? I don't know. Bolt. Physical. We'll see how his physical does. He looks like a physical guy, so let's... Can we cast safe, like safe on everyone? I'm assuming safe helps defense? Yeah. There we go. Watch him cast a spell on me now. 62 damage, damn. Fire, 14 damage. 15 damage. Guy missed entirely. So, magic at least is guaranteed damage, so let's just stick with that. Let's do fight with him one more time just to see if it wasn't bad luck. Now let's cure Furion of his malady. HP back up. 39 damage. Nice. Sargento? Ask him for Chris for cheese. Fire no good. Fire's okay. It's guaranteed. It's shit damage, but it's a proper living. And we'll just keep having him heal Furion since he keeps getting hit. Oh, 0 damage. Not good. Fire, 19 damage. Let's see. Let's say he's only done physical, so let's just... Hey, there we go. We got him! What a epic battle that was. Mithril! Yeah! We got the Mithril! We beat the Sergeant! Okay, but we're out of, like... All of our other characters are out of, like, magic entirely. So it's cool. Min does have exit, so we can... There's a chest up there. What is that? Should I go get that? Winner, winner, chicken dinner, Destron. This game's kind of fun. I forgot that it's kind of fun. It's no Final Fantasy 1, it's no Final Fantasy 6, but it's kind of fun. I'm going in essentially blind, because I don't remember anything about this game. Outside of a few plot points. Wow, did we all miss that bird? I take it back. This game's shit. Hey, Maria's bow leveled up. Hopefully that means good things to come. I will say that the Sarge sort of hit pretty hard. I could definitely see that, like, that fight going south if, like, I don't know, because at this point I don't seem to have a. Well, I guess Min can revive people, so maybe maybe it's not that bad. But like, if he just started like one-shotting Maria over and over again, and you're just like, oh shit, you're like trying to play catch up. Maybe I don't know. I like that little jog across the screen. There's a door. There's a chest over here. That door might be bullshit. This dungeon's been full of bullshit. What would a soldier be doing hanging out with a goblin? Marie's intelligence went down. I don't want that. Exit? What? Suddenly monsters appeared? What? Monster in a box. Oh shit. What is this thing? It hit me hard. I don't like that. Okay. Okay, well, all I can do is physical. We'll do fire. Here. Zero damage, that's no good. Zero damage, that's no good. 99 hit crit, that's no good. Oh, fuck. Am I gonna die? Alright, I'm gonna save state, because I don't know what to expect here. Can we run? I'm just checking to see if I can run from monster in a boxes. I'm gonna assume you can't. It keeps saying trapped, so I'm probably not. It scared the fuck out of me that he one-shotted Guy. Okay. Alright, well, we have a life, right? Can we bring Guy back? We can. Comes back with, like, virtually no HP. Yeah, we're doing 0 damage to this thing. 105. Okay, how's fire work on this thing? It doesn't appear to have any AoE. 23 damage. It missed Min. So we need like some crits. We need some crits. Let's peep it. Let's peep it. Wait, why is peep? Oh, there's a crit. Why would Peep inherently only be on my guy? That's very strange. Peep is normally... Peep ineffective. Okay, so apparently Peep does not do what I think it's supposed to do. Yeah, we can't hurt this thing. Pretty wild. Magic. What about fog? I think that messes with its accuracy. Dumbfounded. Still killed him. $116 damage, jeebus. Get us up there, boy. I think I have anything to... I don't have any MP. Yep. Heal him up. This is very upsetting. I don't know if I can do anything. Does fear work on this thing? It does. Oh, finally a crit. Some free damage. If we don't crit, we do 0 damage. I'm guessing crits are defense ignoring. Can I fear him again? In Final Fantasy 1, you can get them to run away. I'm almost out of MP. One damage. Can I win this? Or is it... He's out of MP now too, basically. Does exit work? Nope. This may be unwinnable. Unless we get really lucky with crits. It's very upsetting because we beat the Sarge like no problem. There's a crit for 6. They have like 150 HP. And I think we're pretty close, to be honest, to that number. We can try again. Alright. So first things first. Let's fog him. Oh, it was ineffective. Because with the 4 fire spells, I mean, there's like 100 damage right there-ish. If we get a few good crits in here, we can get rid of the rest of the HP. Nope. Just a lot of zeros. Oh, he critted Gee. Total miss. What does Auntie do? Let's see. MP went down? That's strange. It's a weird ability. Furion's down. The friggin' turtle's harder than the boss was. I haven't critted once. I think I just have to eat the loss here. Unless there's some magic spell that... What's barrier? Bolt. So just defense goes up like crazy. Okay. That's nice. Doesn't really help us, but it's nice. Dispel, mute, anti, fear. Fear does work, but I wonder if it can really make... Like, we just spam fear on it. Will it eventually run away? It does say scared. In the original game, you can make, like, anything run away. I'm wondering how close it is to that. 'Cause I have no realistic way of doing damage to it other than just doing crits, which is RNG dependent. So can I fear it until it just runs the fuck away? So looking into it, the reason you want to use Cure during battle is that it's how you raise the stat related to improving the amount healed. Is that a different level up than its normal, like, level? That's the question. Okay, so we've stacked Fear 2 or 3 times now. Is it going to run away? It's ineffective now. It could be that they did a thing where it's like you can't run away, like boss monsters can't run away. Despite the fact they could in the original. Yeah, it's not working anymore. And he's not running away. Yeah, I don't think I can beat this thing now. I don't have, like, if I had more magic, I could. Ooh, wait. One interesting bit. We'll have to probably reset. Yeah, it's like magic stat and then fire level spell, for example. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I want to see how the... okay, so... change. How does change work? Will she get all her MP back? She does! Okay. Interesting. Alright. Well, alright, whoa. With that in mind, I'll be right back. We're gonna beat this guy. I've got it figured out. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we're back! Ugh. Alright. Okay. So, with the knowledge in mind that Min can swap stats with somebody. Welcome back! Hello, Destron! A peaceful song. It's a wonderful little ditty from Dragon Warrior 3, 8, and 11. And possibly a few more. It's called Heavenly Flight. Okay, so I can give MP to anybody of my choosing, basically. Which nah, shit. Yeah, that works. The problem is that Min has no MP of his own. Oh, and then I have no way to heal. Shit. Alright, this is going to be a tougher conundrum than I thought. Yeah, he can't. So yeah, Min can't do anything then. The whole point of this was to bring down the... Okay, okay. Going back. Going back. I think I know what we need to do. First thing we need to do is bring him back to life. Guy, come back to the world of the living. See, that sucked. But that's okay. That's okay. Guy's gonna start his onslaught of fire. And we are going to life back together, Furion. And this is like Mystic Quest. You just cast Exit on the monster and win. Oh, God. Don't bring up Mystic Quest. You know, I streamed that entire game, beginning to end, in one night. It was a fun ride. It honestly didn't take that long. I forgot how short that game is. It's like, it's really not that bad. But yeah, exit for the win. Cure on the no, is it life or cure on the final boss for the win? Like, you just win. It's the weirdest thing. Okay, so fire, magic. Let's get all of the gas we can out of Yi. No good. Stop critting me, turtle. Stop critting me, gill turtle. Also, in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, you really, like, even if you lose the battle, it always gives you the opportunity to restart. Without having to go back. Magic. Here. Let's try... Okay, so hopefully we can bring Furion back again. It's just a Ninja Turtle. It's like a level 99 Michelangelo. That's what I'm dealing with. I don't like it. So once Guy's officially out of MP, we'll do the Min swap. Cast the fire, and you just cast the cure. And hopefully we'll have a lucky crit in there somewhere. 23. So it's over half dead at this point. The problem is, once we do the swap, we won't be able to cure anymore. Which is very unfortunate. So like it's gonna be a Zerg. Mike's the best turtle. He's a party dude. Yeah, it's like damn it, like attacks don't do shit to him. We have to kill him with magic. 2 damage with that big old axe of his. Alright. So it's now or never, I guess. We'll change with him since he has the highest HP. And of course you fucking hit him. With a 25% chance. Whatever. I don't even care. Now, how many times can we get lucky where he does not attack our magic user? Wait, you have an item. What does Ice Scythe do? Oh, cast Shell. That doesn't help us. What about that Ether? Does that increase MP? If it does, then that's also another way to win. Oh, of course. Hit the one guy. God! My fucking luck in this game. Jesus Christ. I keep, like, nailing these 25% rolls. Oh, God. Wait. What? This Ether. This Ether that you have, what does it do? It raises MP. Oh, I'm good then. I'm good then. Whatever, bro. Can I just keep doing that? Either way, let's bring back Broham. The land turtle's gonna kill somebody. Oh! We did it! With good old-fashioned gumption. Found the infinite money glitch. I don't think that was a money glitch. It was just, they gave me that spell. Yeah! We gained all sorts of cool stuff. Shit, I think we need to get out of here though. This is a we are pilgrims in an unholy land. If I may quote Sean Connery. It's weird how they made the sergeant boss like sort of a pushover, and then all of a sudden, like, if you go a little bit farther, you hit this turtle of death that wipes you out if you don't know things. But yeah, anyway, Soul Stat improves white magics. Oh, okay. In other RPGs or Final Fantasies, is there a stat for white magics? Like usually intelligence is just how effective magic is in general. There's not a difference between white and black magic. The soul so Min's change spell is what saved me there, because Min can use that ether item he has to increase his own MP, and he can also just give MP to people with the change ability. So that's super OP. We learned that on our own. We didn't have to look up a guide or nothing. All right, what's in here? This is the last thing we're doing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. With that, let's cast Exit. Min, get us out of here. Warping will magically take you above ground. Yeah. However, it will also cause a loss of HP? Like how much? Oh yeah, his HP went down. Wow. But I can just cure him then. Can you clearly recall the names of which is which? Which is which? Hey, there's Sid's look, he's like drunk, DUIing an airship. What is he doing? What's Sid up to? What's that cheeky bastard up to? I'm like out of everything. Alright. We had a fun time fighting the sergeant for the Mithril. So wait, we need to go back to the hometown area, right? The blacksmith there was like, I'll make you some great shit with the Mithril. I started getting my own for this while you've been streaming. Unarmed is surprisingly good almost instantly. For all characters or just this one? Or for Guy? I mean, Guy has been pretty... I mean, the only thing that was iffy at the beginning was accuracy. But accuracy has definitely improved so far. So I'm not really missing. But, like, Guy has been, like, the DPS powerhouse. Oh, there's nothing in here. What the hell is this shit? Mage? Let's kill that mage. That mage probably does some nasty shit. Yup. Fire. AoE. Hopefully it doesn't have that much HP. The mage has some decent HP. Yeah, soldiers suck. The mage needs to go down. You know what sucks? The mage is like got high agility. So it's like always acting first too. Mages shouldn't have high agility. That's like a thief thing. That's like a rogue thing. Fucking wizard shouldn't have high agility. Oh god. He's putting everyone to sleep! Literally everyone got put to sleep. Okay, we need to cure, like, fucking everybody. God damn it. Wizard is smart enough to know that going first is best. And they took the initiative. They rolled for initiative right out of the gate, and that's what's killing me. Their agility's too high. The soldier doesn't even bother me. The mage, though, won't die. Okay, can we just Zerg the mage? Win the day? Yeah, he's... It's like one of them breath attacks. Finally! There we up and go! Once again, would have been nice if that attack got redirected at the enemy standing, instead of just voided. It's not bedtime, Destron. Luckily, Min knows life. Okay, so we can bring Maria back. Why did Firian's power go down? That makes me a sad panda. Oh, we just learned a spell. We learned Berserk. Oh, okay, so let's... We'll give Berserk to Guy. He seems like a berserker sort of fella. Oh, she can't learn a spell because she's dead. Alright, well, Min, you can bring her back. You've got the life. Also, while you're here, just cure us all up. We'll give Maria exit. I just realized Firian's been gaining HP like crazy, and so's Guy. Now Maria is the one that's way behind. 54 compared to everyone else's like 100 plus. Oh god, it's... Can we please run? Are we like screwed? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Maria ain't been taking enough hits to be tough enough. I guess so. We need to like beat her up a bit for her to gain HP. Yeah, I can't frickin'. Oh, Berserk makes your attack go up, so hopefully Firian can do some crazy damage now. Same with Guy. Dumbfounded. I like my turtles dumbfounded. Can we Zerg the big guy? Yeah, we're doing 0 to everything. Like, what is going on? That's okay. 97 damage is not okay. 4 damage is not okay. Can we use exit to like get out of here? Apparently not. Why am I fighting the turtle that was in the monster in a box, like, as a random enemy now? What the hell's going on? I think I'm screwed. There's no way to... If I can't escape, I don't have the resources to beat them. And he doesn't have his, like, ether item anymore. Alright, we killed the ogre. Can we take the turtle down? Nice, crit. Guy's still alive. Alright, we're just spamming physicals now, I guess. Even with the boss, we're doing 0 damage. Oh god, okay. Let's... The turtle needs to die. The turtle needs to die. Because we cannot hurt it without magic. Its defense is it's too tough. No, shit. Go back. We need whatever this area is. We need to get the frig out of it. Oh. Oh my god, Furion, you're in limit break mode. We need more moves like that. So, nope. Guy Zergs the turtle. God, I can't do anything else, can I? Nope. It's very unfortunate the turtle, for some reason, loves the target guy. If we can get the turtle down, I'm pretty confident we can get the ogre down. But the turtle has to die via magic. Oh god, man! That's it. And the game won't let us run? Oh! Oh, so you can run? What? So what, I got unlucky those first 20 times? Okay, God. Get away from there. Yeah, this is more my size. Actually, let's just keep running. Just keep running. I gotta get to an inn. I have to rest my weary bones. Oh, it doesn't even work. Okay. Like, even weak monsters don't let you run. That's so weird. Like, I can't even escape a bunch of goblins. The weakest fuckers in the game. Half the time they run from me. Yeah, Guy is pretty dead. He's, You know what? He's too busy, you know, worrying about his... He's too busy worried about his granddaughter. Or, no, wait. In Final Fight, it's his daughter gets kidnapped, right? He's like the mayor. I just remember that, like, that image is ingrained in my brain. Like, it's like when the arcade machine is running on its own. And, you see Hager there, and he's like... He's got, like, a business suit on, he's on at his desk with, like, a big pen. And that's when he's like, oh no, my daughter's got kidnapped, I better go call Cody and Guy up. We gotta go suplex a bunch of guys in the streets now. That's one of those, that's another one of those, like, it's like a nostalgia bomb. Is like, I as a little kid, I remember getting to that boss of the first level, and he's just like that big dude with the blonde hair, and he's cackling at you. And he's like, ah, and at one point he whistles, and like more guys show up. What's his name? Damon? Something like that? Guy doing yoga. Pose, name, Earth Eater. I'm just sick of these hornets, man. Like, why am I fighting hornets? I just beat up somebody called the Sergeant. I stole his mithril. The Queen Bee, not too impressed with, not gonna lie. Guy, you're missing out on all this experience. Oh, wait. So wait, now, if Guy's dead, does that increase his death resistance? Or does it hurt his death resistance? God, just get back to town, please. Salaman! That's okay. We can take these fuckers. These vampire thorns. Furion's power up! Oh, for the love of God, help me. My husband is safe, thank you. Oh, yeah, that's right, we rescued everyone. I think we already did this. Yeah, she doesn't respond to any of these things. Where's the Joseph? Slay the queen? What queen? Okay, so I saved his daughter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. Thanks for your help. Airship? Mithril? Waterose? She doesn't care. Surely something is supposed to happen there. Why else would that prompt even come up? Let us see. First, can we revive somebody? Is this the reviving house? Yeah, it is. So we need to take that mithril down back to the rebel base. But while we're up here, I remember that there were some upgrades. And I'm gonna assume I have some gold now to blow. Like that axe for Guy? That's probably some good shit, right? We have 2,300. That battle axe is looking pretty... And that longbow. Let's get that longbow, too. Okay. Equip. Maria. No longer will you need a bow. You've got the longbow. And Guy, you probably love that regular axe. But what about the battle axe? Increases damage by 5. Ooh, bronze everything. Yeah, why not? Buy one of everything. Our boy Therian wants to get decked out. Oh, he doesn't even have a headpiece. There we go. There is literally no difference between the buckler or the bronze shield. What the hell is up with that? Like the stats, literally the defense stat or attack stat doesn't change at all. That's friggin' weird. Why does it exist then? That worked. So interesting. I think I understand what item is now. So I can equip like a potion under item. So each person can equip 2 items, and they can just use it in battle. Like, I can't use potions in battle unless I equipped, like, a potion there. So, we might as well give them 2 potions. Destron, yes, Genji is better. But we need a Gilgamesh to steal it from, correct? Old Gilgi has the Genji stuff. That's how that proper stuff happens. Oh god, this inn's too expensive. We don't even have the gil to stay here. We're in the ritzy side of town. Alright, let's go back down to the camp. Ew. Oh god. That's shitty. We have like no HP. We have no HP, no MP. Oh, she's doing some nice damage with that new bow. Just don't hurt Guy. Guy has 1 HP. Leave him alone. Yeah, if I could say some positivity stuff about the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I love the fact that they added Gilgamesh as like the post-content boss. It's fun stuff. I always love me some Gilgamesh. He should have been in 6, damn it. I hesitate to say that you can make 6 better, but 6 would have been better with Gilgamesh. Okay, we need to go to... Okay, I think with that battle we can actually stay at the end. Let's just do that. Because we need our MP and our health back. Oh god, we're still too freaking short. Drakwin, I'll be heading to bed soon. Figured I'd put that out there. Yeah, I'll be. So as soon as I turn in the Mithril at the base, I'm gonna be probably tuning off as well. It's weird they passed on him in 6. Yeah, I've always thought. So one thing that's weird. I've always thought it was really strange that they added, like, the game has some weird bits where it's like, doesn't feel like they did anything with. Specifically, the character known as Siegfried. It's like a wandering swordsman who's sort of a clown character, and you run into him like 2 or 3 times, and there really is not a big payoff to his character at all, other than, like, there's a fake version of him running about. I always thought it would have been fun if, like, if it turned out the fake version of him was, like, Gilgamesh, or whatever, but it feels like it's pointless, because it doesn't really do anything. You can fight the real Siegfried in the Colosseum to win, like, a Mega Elixir or something, But yeah, Gilgamesh, he's introduced in 5 as like a fun little. He's like a henchman heavy of the villain, but he's a clown, or like he's unintentionally a clown. Exdeath banishes Gilgamesh to the cleft between dimensions, and he's been wandering dimensions ever since, popping up in other games, looking for strong swords. Ever since he got clowned with the Excalibur. He shows up again in Final Fantasy VIII. I think is his first appearance. He, oh yeah, he cucks Cypher. In Final Fantasy VIII, he shows up out of the blue and cucks Cypher. Because, he kills Odin. Yeah, he's always looking for those strong swords. And I guess after Cypher kills Odin, Gilgamesh acquires the Zantetsuken iron cutting sword from Odin. And then in that game, you'll randomly summon Gilgamesh, randomly after that. In Final Fantasy IX, Gilgamesh is the four-armed man that you run into a few times. And I think there is a quest to, like, learn that his name is Gilgamesh. There's, like, a side quest for that. But unfortunately, you don't ever fight him. You don't ever do anything with him other than... Biggs and Wedge are the only two names that truly must always carry on. Yeah, hell, fuck, they were in Chrono Trigger as well. Biggs and Wedge have always been in a lot of the game. Gilgamesh pops up again as a hunt in part 12. And he's a really cool hunt. I dare say that the Gilgamesh hunt in part 12 is one of my favorite moments in that game, strangely enough. Just from a nostalgic bomb, on top of just going like, ooh, ah, look at all these fun lines that they got John DiMaggio saying. Because all I ever hear in his voice is Bender. But it's just John DiMaggio hamming it up, which is fine, because Gilgamesh should be fucking hammy as shit. But, yeah, all the fights, the two fights in 12, where he is constantly, like, another arm. Throughout the fight, like, he'll have, like, multiple phases. And the transition into each phase will be, like, another arm of his comes out and pulls out, like, another sword from a different Final Fantasy game. Like, he'll pull out, like, Squall's Gunblade at one point, he'll pull out the Buster Sword, he'll pull out Zidane's double-sided dagger thing. I think he pulls out the Brotherhood from 10 as well. And then, in the final battle, the last sword he pulls out is the Dragon Quest sword. The worm, I think it's called the Worm Crest Blade. But, it's basically the Dragon Warrior sword from 1, 2, and 3. And it was right after the merger between Square and Enix. So, it was a fun little nod for Dragon Warrior fans. It really does upset me that stats can go down in this game. I'm fine with the stats going up bit. Not so much with the stats going down bit. God, how do I get back to my town? Destron, Final Fantasy 7 is favorite Biggs and Wedge. Oh yeah, they're great. Like they're like the eco bros. Oh, and Jessie. Jessie's in there too. God bless her. Although in the remake they gave her like way too much shit. They gave her like so much extra content in the remake. There was like an entire 3 chapters dedicated to Jessie. And how she's like super thirsty for for Cloud. I was like, man, this wasn't in the original game. I don't ever remember Jessie being thirsty for Cloud. Aerith and Tifa are already thirsty for Cloud. We don't need another chick haunting him. I never played Final Fantasy 7, so I enjoyed them in the remake. Oh, okay. So you just played Rebirth and Remake? Destron? Aerith is a good lad. In the original game, there was always so many debates on like who people wanted Cloud to be with, like Aerith or the problem with Aerith is like it always felt like she was just like the only reason she even like had any interest in Cloud is because of his similarities to Zack. Tifa's like the childhood friend. Jessie's just, I don't know, Jessie just feels very, like, it's like just another chick. God, I don't know, this map, I don't know what, I'm gonna look at a map when I'm done here. Because I'm confused as to where I am. I want to get back to that, like, pirate base. You don't like Zack? Oh! So in the original game, so Zack in the original Final Fantasy VII is like a pretty minor character in like he's not like in the limelight at all. In fact, Zack's entire existence I don't think is revealed until like the twist, where you find out that Cloud thinks he's Zack basically. But like the remakes have sort of been like, okay, they're already making them with like the idea in mind that everyone already knows this twist, so they're not really like hiding it at all. Rebirth switching between Cloud and Zack bored me. Yes, I can definitely see that, especially near the end. The last chapter of that game is so like, so fucking all over the place, so multiversy. I don't remember if you were watching me stream back when I beat Rebirth on stream. I ended up playing until almost 4 in the morning. I was on like the final chapter. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna start this, we're gonna beat it. And I was on it for like 7 hours. Mainly fighting Sephiroth. The Sephiroth fight kept jamming me up for a long time. Specifically like the final phase where like it's like a DPS race, otherwise you just obliterate your characters. But it was fun. I've got some positives. I'm very, very mixed on the Final Fantasy VII remake. I do not like the story changes because the multiverse stuff is just headache-inducing. I kind of wish it was just a straight-up like retelling of the story, because that's how they like marketed it. They're like, oh, it's the Final Fantasy VII remake, and it's like, it's not really a remake. It's like a total reimagining. It's like it's as if it's like a what if series almost, if anything. It's not like, I wouldn't call it a remake. It's not like if you were looking for like famous scenes redone, like some of them are there, but they keep changing them because new plot stuff keeps coming up. And yeah, Sephiroth controlling like multiverse stuff, which that's not in the original game at all. That's confusing and weird. I don't know. I think they heavily botched Aerith's big scene. I was like that ending of that game, I was really disappointed with. I was like, man, it's like one of the most famous scenes in the world, and you bungled it. Not showing Cloud lowering Aerith into the water is like one of like the biggest like what the fucks. Guys, it's like we've got like the best graphics in the world. I want to see that scene. Don't fucking take that away from me. How dare you? That's like on the same level of like not getting Han, Leia, and Luke together to share a scene in Disney Star Wars. You're like, what? You had it's all there. You had everything. Why didn't you do it? What's wrong with you? They are not gonna let me run, are they? Red people were upset with Aerith's scene. Yep. I was wishing for her to survive. I mean, so the ending for me was like a big what the fuck, because it appeared to me that they were attempting to like have their cake and eat it too. Because they're like, okay, we are now introducing multiverse stuff, but the big scene where Aerith dies is so legendary, we gotta have it. But at the same time, well, no, let's not do that, because everyone's expecting it. So what they gave us was like a fucking scene where both happened? Like they showed us like two different versions where it's like, oh, Cloud saved Aerith, and Cloud didn't save Aerith. You know, it's sort of like, I don't what's going on? In the original game, there's none of that. In the original game, it's fucking Cloud watches Aerith die. Jenova stabs her in the fucking heart, and she dies. It's really, really tragic, and the music's beautiful. And then you fight a Jenova. She's alive in the multiverse? I suppose so. The multiverse stuff isn't in the original, so... I'm assuming there is a version of her in the multiverse that survived. Because that's how multiverses work, where there's infinite possibilities. And I'm not even sure what the Sephiroth's even after. I mean... In the original game... I don't know. It looks like running never works. Even against weak monsters. So in the original Final Fantasy VII, like Aerith dying is a really, really, really... It's not just like a sad scene that sucks. It's really, really important to the plot. It's imperative. It's imperative that Aerith dies. Like, when Aerith dies, she manipulates the life stream. She goes to the life stream after death. And she manipulates it and allows the planet to save itself against Meteor. Like, that's the plot. I guess in this version, future Sephiroth already knows these events somehow, and is now trying to change the past to stop that from happening, despite the fact that we're literally heading down the same road anyway. Like, where Aerith dies anyway. It doesn't make any sense. If Sephiroth was smart, he wouldn't want Aerith to die. Because he knows Aerith dying is the key to him losing. So, it's really, really odd. And I'm almost certain the writers themselves don't even know what they're going with. So there's no hooded ghosts in the original? No. You mean there's, like, time ghost things that are... Yeah, that's not in the original. No, there are those... Now, the cloaked figures that are, like, saying, like, reunion, they're there. That's part of it. Those things exist. Those were created by Hojo. They're basically, like, Sephiroth clones. Slash whatever Cloud is as well. But yeah, the actual ghost things that appear that, like, set everything in motion, yeah, that's all new. Well, in the first Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, the final boss is, like... It's like a physical entity, representing fate itself. So I sort of like the idea of the fact that, like, you're actually just gonna punch fate in the face. Fuck you! We ain't gonna do what you want! Like, that concept is funny to me, but... As far as, like, the story goes, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Some people are saying in the third, because it's gonna be a trilogy, so the third part, a lot of people are thinking they're gonna go into Advent Children, like, territory, which maybe they will, who knows. I wouldn't mind seeing more Advent Children. Advent Children needs more love. Finally, an inn I can afford. Okay, so I need to go west, right? Get into my little canoe. Oh, he does need a res. That's okay. We'll give him a res at the main town. We're close. Oh, Red 13's voice change bothered me. Sorry, I just read that. Supposedly, like people are claiming that was always the intent in the original. It's hard to say for the original, because the original is straight up, text. Okay, so it bothered me initially. I'm like, why the fuck is Red's voice entirely different? He's like a little kid now. Instead, he was like a very deep, thing. And they're like, oh yeah, he was always putting on airs or whatever. And I personally never got that like that much of a distinctive difference. Now when you go into Canyon, Cosmo Canyon, he does act like more like hyper than he normally does at that point of the game, where he like runs up and he's like, oh my god, I'm back home, And before then he was very more stoic. But in my mind, I never really got the fact that his voice changed entirely from that of, like, an old, like, wise voice to, like, a young kid, like, being goofy. I was like, I don't know. Never really thought of it that way, but... That's like, yeah, it's just... Rebirth made me tap out. Not sure I'll bother with Part 3. Yeah, I'm gonna play Part 3. I'm not really into it. I'm not gonna lie. Especially the fact that, like, it's like a 100+ hour RPG. And it's incredibly, incredibly repetitive. Like, it's sort of open world, but it's a very sloppy open world. Graphics look good. A lot of the cutscenes are really, really good. Like, I love it when we get to the, what's the big arcade, like, island area? It's like Disney World. Shit. That's a great scene. I've always wondered what that would be like with better graphics. Seeing, like, Vincent and stuff was cool. See, like, there were a lot of cool moments. I'm like, I always wondered what this would look like. And then once I saw it, I'm like, oh, okay, there we go. But yeah, the plot changes, the repetitive gameplay and the nature of everything, it's really, like, I don't think I'm ever, I think I can almost definitely say I'm never gonna replay it. Like, definitely. Like, nothing in me ever wants to touch it again. The Empire enslaved many people of Fynn. They were taken to help build their warship. Oh, do I want to learn that? I'll learn the word warship. Please get... I did get Mithril. I have the Mithril. Oh, wait, so I probably have to take the Mithril to the, blacksmith guy. Vincent the Vampire. Unfortunately, we didn't even get to play as him in here. He just showed up to just go, "Hi, I'm Vincent." And then the game ended. Oh. So this is the blacksmith. Say Mithril. Oh, item. Mithril. Mithril! I'll start making your equipment right away. Okay. So, does that mean the shop sells Mithril now? Oh, there we go. It's expensive as shit, bro. Okay, so they want me to grind and equip this shit? So I guess the next plot point is that warship stuff? A mysterious dark knight has recently joined the Empire. Wait, this is new. He was called back to Paramechia on assignment. He's in charge of the warship's construction. Please help destroy it. I already learned that. So a dark knight showed up and he's now in charge of the warships. We have to go destroy it. Oh, so we probably have to go back to that town where everyone's talking in ellipses, right? That's probably the next stop. Because we found that town. Alright. Okay. Well, with that then, I think we're a little over 4 hours. I'm gonna save it and quit. I got a work day ahead of me tomorrow. And we will resume our Final Fantasy II quest some other time. Maybe there'll be more chatty now. Oh, that's true. Like I had to, because I'm wondering, is that Mithril stuff I did that specifically happen? Like, I feel like I went all that just so this item shop would sell Mithril stuff. But obviously there's going to be better equips in the game. But surely that was needed to progress the story. I don't know. So yeah, we will save it there. It is saved. We'll do a quick save as well. Alright, yeah, toodaloo. Good night, everyone. Happy winter. All that good jazz and whatnot. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow or Friday with more of this. Who knows? But I will see you all on the flip. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. Peace out.